or up on YouTube. Thank you, Shark Meat. Thank you for the 32 months, and thank you, Weasel, for the 30 months. Here, tonight will be the true test for this new internet. See how it goes. Happy Lasagnas Saturday. Thanks, Mr. Big. Hello, Stepmac. Yeah, I was having some weird issues with the site that I log in to make my thumbnails. It was like loading extremely slow on this new internet. Eventually it cleared up. Clearing like all the cookies and stuff didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on with that. Hello, Kent. Hello, Osman. Yeah, I upgraded the internet to AOL using one of those discs that I had sitting around that used to come in the video game magazines. Game key card. What a travesty. It also may be the first game on Switch 2 that doesn't look terrible with the white banner on the bottom, since the rest of the box is also white. Hello, Valerius. I was looking through copies of Ark the Lad, because I'm always like on the lookout for a cheap copy of that. Let me see if the one I saw is still up there. Oh, God. Here we go with eBay. Come on, work. This one. I mean, I'm not even sure this guy's got pants on. People are just... they're letting it all hang out lately in these listings. Just lounging about. Luckily, it's not the best condition copy, so you don't gotta get it from this guy.
How's it going, Pete? Your video of how you've been taking better care of yourself 1 year since your health scare has motivated me to do the same. I signed up at a gym and am taking major steps to eating healthier too. I appreciate you.
Where'd that notification even come from? Hold on. I'm not seeing it on my... That must have been a donation? Or something. Hold on. So one thing with this combined notification thing I have, it doesn't track that stuff. Give me a second. I have no idea where that came from. Who just sent that? I don't see it on my notifications. Was it a resub somewhere or something? It was you? Why am I not? Where did you send that, Embalm? What was it? It wasn't... Was it a regular donation or was it a super chat or something? Hold on, maybe it... What in the world? Okay, now I see it. I don't know why it wasn't showing that on my Streamlabs notifications. Man, I'm gonna have to update my notification sounds though, because if you didn't put that text-to-speech in there, I wouldn't even know. But yeah, thank you, Umbone. Thank you for the 20 bucks. On my video on how I've been taking better care of myself has motivated you to do the same. You signed up at the gym, and I'm taking major steps to eating healthier too. Well, that's good to hear. There's been so many people doing that. I appreciate the message and let me know. If you have any questions, I'm sure me and many people in chat can help you out as well. Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I was up very late the other night reading all the comments on that video that I had to catch up on. A lot of people are doing the same, which is nice. I also missed your super chat from the last stream, where you asked what I believe you asked what the worst gaming controller was that I used. My answer to that was my third-party Dreamcast controller, where it's not an analog stick, but it's half of a plastic ball that you push around. Worst controller ever created. See, there you go. Disciples is bringing the family. Yeah, it was like a translucent blue and like gray. Yeah, it's like it's a weird translucent blue, but they come in different colors. Hello, Pardeep. You bought Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. It's a good one. If you like Final Fantasy X, you'll enjoy the combat in that. In Africa these days on PS3, I think it's like what, 150, somewhere around that. So far so good with this internet, thankfully. Yeah, for those that don't know, I had to go out and get an updated version of the internet I was using. because it kept dropping. The streams kept dropping. Like the last eBay stream on YouTube, I think just abruptly ended. There's nothing I can really do about that. There's no down screen like on other sites. On YouTube, if the stream goes down, it's over. Ends the stream. You got to start a whole new one. But hopefully this fixes it tonight. It's been good the last time I used it. Yeah, I've used the Sega Saturn 3D controller a lot when I was doing speedruns of Sonic R. That controller caused like such pain to my hand that I had hand pain for about a month. So I do not recommend the 3D controller for playing a ton of Sega Saturn. Small bouts, just don't sit there playing Sonic R for 8+ hours at a time. And you should be alright. My favorite controller design, though? Honestly, my favorite controller lately has been the Switch 2 Pro controller, but the only thing about that controller is the D-pad is still not as good as it should be. Their D-pads are still pretty poor. Well, I can't really show that display on the stream, but I think I have a video on it, right? Like on YouTube or something. So there's always the original video, but I can't really show that sign. It's too cumbersome to get. What in the world? That problem was happening a couple weeks ago. Apparently it's back. So there's a pretty good listing here that's over in 26 minutes. Echo, Toy Story, Sonic 2, Batman Forever, Sonic & Knuckles, X-Men, NBA Jam, Skitchin, and Hook. $72, $9 shipping. That's a pretty good price at the moment. You know it's gonna go up though. Come on. What's going on with this? It'll just be random, Coolio. Because I still have a lot of preparation I gotta do for that. I can't just jump into it. I gotta prepare a lot for that. There's a lot I gotta take care of. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for your patience with it. I'll link you the seller if any of you want to bid on that Genesis lot. Oh, look at that. We got another person bringing the wife to the gym. That's good to hear, Pardeep. Keep us updated. Let us know how it goes. Yeah, if you collect mint-only games, that's pretty rough. Thankfully, I don't look for mint copies of games. The premiums on those are so high, plus it's really hard to find them. This is a very good price for Pokemon Stadium at the moment. Come on, what is going on? Every time I click on something, I gotta click on it multiple times to get it to open. I solved my internet problem, but now there's this, which I don't know if it's me or eBay. So this has all the inserts. So these two inserts here add a little bit of value to it. Box is in actually really good shape. It's very hard to find a good condition Pokemon Stadium box. One of the reasons too is this sticker here. Little Billy, all the little kids used to freaking tear that thing off of the box, and it would always rip it. This one is fully intact. Ah, see, there it is. I told you. They did it on the other side. But honestly, that's not terrible considering the rest of the box's condition. Pokemon Stadium is one of the hardest N64 boxes to get mint shape. So I will link the seller. In that condition with those inserts, that would usually be like $250 or more. If it didn't have the extra inserts, then it would be more like $200. But those extra inserts add more value to it for people. There's the link. I have not done violence to Hamlin yet, no. No, I didn't see that, Heartless. That's kind of weird though, isn't it? Let me know if the story for that develops at all. Astrobot, yeah, Astrobot should be a fun one to do next. And don't forget about Astra's Playroom. Hello, Mossy. No, I'm not done with Prime 4 yet. Especially now that people are starting to scare me, because some people are saying the game gets worse as it goes on. Like the worst part of the game is upcoming or something. Doesn't exactly make me excited to go back to it, I'm going to tell you. Nothing to get me in the mood to go back to a 7 out of 10 game than being told that what's coming up is like the worst part of the game. Shipping is crazy on that. Otherwise it would have been a decent price. For Alien vs Predator Extinction. Olaroth. It supports the mouse controls, but almost nobody uses them. It's just a novelty, essentially. Hello, Aoria. I don't know why I keep getting this. Like every time I go to open a listing, I gotta open it twice because the first one's broken. Have there been any new games in the past recent years where I think they'll be valuable in the future? You could pretty much say that about most of the PS5 and Xbox games that very obviously get low print runs. I'm pretty certain that a game like Mind's Eye, that cannot have had a high print run. There's no way it got a second printing. Right? And that's the kind of game that can become a cult kind of game 10 years from now. So if there was a small print run of Mind's Eye physical copies, I could see that. Especially because version 1.0 would be on the disc, which is like the hilarious way to play it, unpatched. And then games like Gollum, right? Lord of the Rings Gollum, that also, there's no way that had a high print run, because when I went to pick my copy up from GameStop, they only had like a couple copies each. They only got a single copy in for the Xbox. So especially Series X physical games, some of those are going to be really rare. Well, my most anticipated game this year right now, Reese, is Monsters and Memories. Unfortunately, though, they delayed it, and now it's coming out October 1st, which is literally the worst day of the year that somebody could release a game for me, because I'm busy all October. So I'm pretty upset about that. And then something else got delayed until October, or is releasing in October. I can't remember what it was. October 7th or something. Where I was like, oh my god, I can't believe. That's right. Star Wars Galactic Racer is probably my second most anticipated game. That comes out the first week of October. So, like, my two most anticipated games are both releasing in the worst possible month. Do I have the Rudolph game on physical? Yes, I bought it physical. Yeah, I bought that on PS5. eBay, please. I was doing this a few weeks ago. It's back. How much cheaper it is to buy Heart of Darkness on PC versus PS1 now. But that's usually how it is with PC ports. Or like versions on PS1. Did I play Mario 64 on 64? Yep. Yeah, I was playing that back in the day. One of the best memories I have with that is one of my like friends at the time. We were racing to see who can get to 120 stars first on our first playthrough. So that was really fun. Can't remember who won, I'm pretty sure it was me. Yeah, these are just Nintendo remixes. The on-screen chat keeps disappearing. Oh, is it finally fixed? That's how I've always wanted it, to be honest. Wow, it finally fixed itself. Yeah, all this time I've been... Like, I've always wanted it to disappear. So it looks like it's finally working. Good. Let me see, I could probably increase the amount of time it stays on there a little bit. Give me a second. Just gotta see where that setting is. Kind of forget where you check that. This. Alright, let me increase it a little bit. Should have updated. The last couple of messages I couldn't see, by the way, because I think it cleared it on my end. I was listening to Pokemon Emerald battle music today on one of my walks. It's got some good battle music, but I don't think it's the best. I do like the drum kicks and stuff that they have in Ruby Sapphire Emerald songs, though. Also, since we've discussed it on my eBay streams quite a bit, I reposted on my X account like a day ago a very interesting read about why eBay turned down GameStop buying eBay. So for those of you that were interested in more context with that, you should definitely check my post out that I reposted. It's a pretty long post, so you'd have to check it out yourself, but it definitely provides some interesting insight. No, I haven't watched Mortal Kombat 2 yet. Fortunately, I haven't had too much time to go to the movies. I think at this point I'm more inclined to see Obsession. It actually seems like it's a really good movie. Obsession and Backrooms. I do still want to see Mortal Kombat, though. It's just hard to find the time to see all these movies. Plus, I like to go on Tuesday and Wednesday when the tickets are half off. $75 games, 10 consoles, and extras. It's up to $1,000. You sold all your Game Boy Advance Pokemon games to Vintage Stock for store credit 15 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't regret it too much though, because I'm sure at the time they weren't worth much, right? And they weren't worth much for a very long time after that, for the most part. And I'm sure whatever credit you got, you bought something that was worth it. I hope. It's a very deceptive listing. They're making it look like it's more than it probably is here. How it's spread out. The manuals and everything. $1,000, really? I guess because the consoles are in the box. Nah, hell no. When it comes to movies, I go to a theater that has like IMAX and stuff. Forget the local theaters; they're very small and smell like piss. So, gotta go to my AMC theaters. Need the comfortable seats. I guess it's $1,000 because all the consoles in a box. That's just a lot of clutter. Floaty Skillium? Yeah, most of the tickets for Backrooms are sold out for me, unfortunately, for the first day. Am I playing Lego Batman? I'm not, but the game looks good. I know some people are really looking forward to it. I don't play the Lego games, really. The last one I played was Lego City Undercover on the Wii U, because I was just so desperate to play a new Wii U game. This is a good game. It's also a good price. Once it decides it wants to open for me. Thank you. If any of you know what the heck is causing that, you let me know. No clue. Apparently for some people that happens as well. Not just me. So really, you're going to sell the game but not show us the cart in the manual? Some of these sellers, boy, how much feedback? 137? They're not going to even tell us if it has the manual. I can never catch a break with these streams. You see what I'm going through, right? I can't click on anything. Alright, I won't link that seller for that listing. Favorite Wii console color? White. My favorite console colors are always whatever the original console color was. Whatever, especially whatever one was more highly advertised. So like for GameCube, it's the indigo, the purple. Because that was the one always in the advertisements. And purple is just like synonymous with the GameCube. So I always pick the original color, whatever the original design is. Thank you, Rocky. Thank you for the 118 months with the big nut emotes. Appreciate it. $2026 PlayStation collection video. Man, I would if it was easy. Like it would take me probably like 2 days of prepping to even try and record a video like that. Because I'd have to gather the games depending on what like if it was PS1 and PS2, it would legit take like 2 days to even get ready to record that video. Because they're not all together, they're like all over the place. Thank you, Walkit. No, I haven't played Twilight Princess PC port. I have no idea, Frederick. Yeah, the challenge is if I do a like PS2 collection video, I want to do it old school style where I have the games in front of me like how I used to do it. The problem is figuring out a setup for that. I literally like, I don't know how I would even do it. I think I'd have to buy a new table. I wouldn't trust the one I have right now that I would put them on. Hello, Cinco. I haven't seen Mortal Kombat 2 yet. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with CrossFit, Hank, but 5 AM sounds pretty brutal. I wish you luck with it. That doesn't sound easy. I'm not a morning person, that's for sure. There probably won't be many gym fitness updates on like the main channel as a normal public upload. That was just a special occasion. Gym fitness updates would happen in my members videos, but not something I would ever do normally as a main normal upload. No, I don't think I would do a fitness channel because I don't like having to. People would expect B-roll. I don't like having to record in the gym. I only recorded that B-roll because, you know, I needed some footage to help inspire people, and it's kind of hard to do that without footage. But I would not want to be that person that's always recording in the gym. Plus, the times I go, it's not always dead. In order to get it dead there, you'd have to do it like super late at night, and I don't go late at night. These are two really nice condition copies. You'd mainly be buying this for Straw, which is one of my favorite 3DO games. It's like a Dragon's Lair kind of game, but animeified. Which normally goes for way more. So I'm going to link this seller if you're a 3DO collector. If eBay lets me. It's very annoying with this broken page thing. I was trying different cardio machines, but honestly, I just like the treadmill the most. As long as you use an incline. Walking on the treadmill while it's flat is just like almost... That's more for light recovery. And even still, it's always better to put a slight incline on it. Also, please, if you're new to the gym, and you plan on walking with an incline, especially a big incline, do not hold the sides or the front, or don't hold anything on the treadmill, okay? You're actually reducing the whole point of it by like 90%. There's this one guy I see at the gym every day. He puts it on max incline. And he's like the mummy. You know how the mummy walks, or like a zombie with his arms out in front of him? Well, he's always got his arms up, holding the machine, walking on max incline. And I just look and I'm like, this guy is wasting his time every day. He doesn't even realize it. It actually defeats the whole purpose of the incline. So do not, if you're going to use an incline, you have to learn how to walk without holding anything. And yeah, it's hard. That's why you start with a small incline. And then you get the people that hold like the handles and they're like leaning back. It's like, plus, you know, you can't say anything because it's like, you gotta mind your own business, just let them do their thing. But you can definitely tell like who does research and who doesn't. Thank you, Coolio. Thanks for the bits. I do not know how many PS2 games I have. I have not counted. Especially if we're including all regions, I honestly have no idea. I really don't. It is getting harder and harder for me to collect for PS2 though, because you know that I already have most of the games that like I really, really want. There's still a lot left that I would like, but they're not like necessities, right? Like, so it's harder. I'm at the point though where I'll take any PS2 games that I don't have if the price is right. Because I already have pretty much 90% of the really hard to get ones. So it's kind of like smooth sailing at this point. Yeah, but it takes all of the if you're leaning, like if you're holding the machine or like holding the handles and leaning back, you're taking all of the force off of your leg muscles, like all of your core. Look it up. There's tons of videos, and you can even ask AI, it'll explain it as well. Like it doesn't take all, like you still benefit from it, but the amount of effort that you're exerting is just not worth it for holding onto the machine. Like, yeah, you get a little bonus out of it, but it's not what you think it is. Believe me, I heavily research. I don't want to waste my time in the gym. If I'm about to do something in the gym, I make sure that I'm not wasting my time, and I try and get the form down as best as I can. So I looked this up. I've researched the treadmill a ton. Because guess what? I use the treadmill twice every time I'm in the gym, right? For warm up and for cool down. So I want to make sure that my time is not being wasted on that thing. And depending on what my goal is with it, you know, I'll adjust the incline, like what I'm looking to get out of it. If it's more so to cool down and recover, then yeah, I'm not going to have a crazy incline on it. But it's best to always have at least some incline, unless you're like trying to recover from deep fatigue or an injury or something. You always want to have a small incline on it. Oh my goodness. Well, we got our crotch shot for the night here. If eBay lets us in. And there it is. Some people just don't know how to crop a photo. I can't. eBay is so difficult to browse tonight. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure at some point I would, Osman. I'm not sure when though. Yeah, the gym is very crowded around certain times. Yes, it can be difficult to go at peak times. So at that point, you either gotta go late at night, like really late, or early in the morning, like super early in the morning. Or you just gotta go and try your best to get on the machines. So what I would recommend if your gym is always super crowded, and this is what I've been doing. There are certain machines and muscles that you want to hit every time you're there, but maybe your favorite machine is very busy and always taken. You have to look up alternatives that hit the same muscle in a similar way. So maybe there's like a chest machine that you like to get on, like the pec fly is typically always very crowded. It's hard to get on that thing. Maybe instead you gotta do dumbbell flies. It's easy to get dumbbells. So you gotta look up like what are the backups if you can't get on the machine you want to get on. Then it doesn't really matter how crowded it is, because you can always find something to do. Hello, come back. One of the browser, I don't know what affects the zooming. Yeah, the zooming is another problem. But this like page breaking thing, I don't know what is happening with that. Oh, there's no point in the home. Like, I will always go to the gym. I'll never have it. I feel like having a home gym is a backup for like when I can't go. That's just an excuse not to go to the gym. At least that's for me personally. Like, if there was ever a reason why I couldn't go to the gym for the day, but I could do it at home, no, just going to the gym. But yeah, for other people, that's a good recommendation. It depends what I'm looking to do, crit me up. Right, it depends, like, am I looking to get into zone 2, potentially zone 3 cardio? Am I looking to slow down and recover? Am I looking to warm up? It really depends on what... If I'm looking to use the treadmill as a way to, like... do more than just, like, warm up, then I'd say, like, 10 or 11% incline. Speed 3. Speed 2.8 to 3. For 30 minutes at least. At minimum, I'm always looking to do like 5%. Unless it's a cooldown, then I'll drop it down to like 2.5, 3. Like if my legs are tired or something. Two and a half, 3 pretty much just simulates walking outside for the most part. Alright, that's it for auctions. We're almost 4 hours, like, for these ones to end. A few good auctions, though. Hello, Tommy. Feel like it's just too steep. Oh yeah, no, I mean, so that's what I mean. You don't believe me. There are a lot of people that work their way up to doing 15%, 3.0, or faster without holding on to anything. If you can't do it, then you got to work your way up there, right? If it's too steep, you just got to drop the incline. Not everybody can do it. It's tough. You got to find like the right speed balance too. So I would recommend starting on 5, and then just like every time you feel comfortable with it, just bump it up 1 more %. Right, next time try 6, 7, 8. Eventually you'll get it. Also, if you have back problems, that doesn't help either. You gotta be careful with that. No, I'm always solo. I don't think I'd want to train with people, to be honest. It just slows you down. If I'm gonna train with somebody, it would be a trainer. But to go there with somebody else, no. No, I would rather just do my own thing and stay focused. It's really not a terrible listing, but the price is probably about right on that. Siberia is not too expensive. Do I watch The Boys? I do not. I don't really watch many TV shows at all. I'm more of a movie person. Because at least a movie I won't feel any desire to like sit there binging multiple episodes. Movie, just get in, get out. RPG lot, $53 shipped. None of them are very expensive, so it's kind of about the right price. Best thing there is infinite on discovery. I haven't seen anything about Prison for Kings, no. Maybe we'll see it at Summer Games Fest. Which, just a reminder, what's the date on that? When is Summer Game Fest? I'll be streaming Summer Game Fest, by the way, on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, you know, the whole thing. So make sure you set your calendars for that. Honestly, Tommy, doing walks like that, that's one of the best things you could be doing. If you really can't go to the gym, just making sure you're going for daily walks, very important. I did go to see Project Hail Mary. I actually really enjoyed it. I didn't know the source material, and I didn't know like what that movie was actually fully about, so it was a nice surprise. It's a nice ninja themed lot on the DS. I like this. Come on, try again. I'm not sure how these two games are, but I have played Dragon Sword, which is actually a pretty good game. But offhand, I don't know how much Tenshu and Kage are. I think Ninja Gaiden's like $40, $50 though. All you've been doing at the gym lately is incline treadmill. See, Tom knows what's up. What's your incline, and like what are you normally putting it on, speed wise and incline? There's no sauna at Planet Fitness, unfortunately. But yeah, I've heard of the good benefits of that. They really think I'm like a robot right now or something. Select the image from the same category as the reference image. Gee. The elephant, maybe? Wait, the image? Not plural? Excuse me? Hold up. There ain't no plane here. I'm just seeing 4 trains. Yeah, but it says select the image. So maybe they expect 4 images? Okay, they should have made it plural. That was confusing. This is torture right now. All I'm trying to do is just link people up with these listings. It is very difficult right now. Alright, fine, I won't link it. My god. I really hope that is not a new common occurrence in these eBay streams. I cleared everything right before the stream. Yeah, I cleared all my like browser stuff because I was having problems with another website. Unbelievable. I can't even get to the second page. Well, I guess, look at this. Like, what is going on with eBay? This is crazy. 3.5 on 9. Yeah, it's pretty intense. That's a good balance. Am I going to see the new Star Wars movie? Most likely not. I'm not seeing it, also probably for the most part just to help send a message. But word on the street is there's really no reason to go see it, from what I've been reading. Just wait for it to be streaming, and then I'd have to get Disney Plus, which probably won't happen. Alright, page 5 works. I can't really change browser, because then I can't link the listings. Do I click the Tiger R Zone? Not in recent years, no. I did when I first picked it up. I like the R Zone. It's a cute little gimmick. Well, I don't use that service, MTO. You just looked up the 431 error. What do you mean you looked it up? Like, did you just get it yourself? Well, we got to really think about GameStop this way. It is one of the main places where people still go to buy physical games, which means that physical games are being supported through GameStop still. So we really don't want a brick and mortar store to go out that still supports selling physical games, because the less options people have to buy physical, the more likely they're going to be to just buy digital. Because some people still do prefer to go buy things in person. Not everybody buys through Amazon or online. So think of it that way too. A lot of people still use GameStop for pre-ordering games and picking them up in person and all that stuff. Right now I'm doing dumbbells and machines, Carson's. Pin loaded, plate loaded dumbbell. Checking my browser. How many times you gotta check my browser, eBay? Unbelievable. This is why I wish eBay was bought out, because I feel that GameStop would have been more competent at running this website than eBay themselves. Like I said, read that post that I reposted on X for some very interesting insight into why eBay is refusing to sell. It's pretty interesting. It'll definitely make you like eBay a little bit less. $100 Wii games. Oh boy. Can only imagine. I'm just looking for like one exciting game. That's a rough lot. But it's pretty much $2 a game, so I guess you can't expect much. Yeah, see, the sellers understand. That thing I reposted has a lot to do with selling on eBay. You should give it a read. You'll understand what it's talking about, Carson. $250 for a bunch of sports for the most part. Man, they've been trying to sell this lot for a long time with these boxes. I think the price is steadily getting decreased every time. At this point, I'd say it's like almost worth it if you collect Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance boxes, but the game selection is just a little not tempting. Alright, you got Gex, you got Looney Tunes Alert, which is probably the highlight of the whole thing. Tamagotchi Game Boy Talk. Just not enough to pull the trigger on it. I can already tell when it's going to be a white page, because if I click this, my tab just says ebay.com, so I know that's a white one. At least now I can like save you guys from the blinding white page. I know what to look for now. So I can click it out before I click into it. I tried playing The Calling many years ago, but I was having problems with my game capture card. It was distorting the audio, so I stopped the playthrough. So I do still have to play through it, but it seemed like it was a pretty cool game. I'm trying to figure out if this seems fair. I think their pricing is actually probably pretty decent on this. Comes out to be pretty much like $30, $35 a box plus the 3 manuals. But some of these boxes are probably worth more than $35 each. It's a specialty lot though. It's like, okay, if you buy this, you got to commit to then trying to seek out the carts, because most people are probably not going to have just the carts of these already. Yeah, eBay roasted them for their offer because they have to keep an illusion up to make it like it's not tempting to them. I mean, there's a reason it's not tempting to them. Because eBay is a pretty interesting way to make billions of dollars a year. You gotta read about it. I wish they had a competitor. I wish Mercari didn't start sucking. Mercari really had a chance. They truly did. In 2020, I thought they were like, they actually had a chance with how popular they were. I feel like the only thing that would be able to compete with eBay is if Amazon started getting into like the auction side of things, or just making it really easy for someone to just snap a picture and sell their stuff on Amazon. You can read it after you're done with your dinner there, Nozofu. Yeah, the fees are just out of control on eBay because they have no one to stop them. They can pretty much get away with whatever they want. The fees are ridiculous. Because the thing you got to remember too is not only do you get charged fees to sell on eBay, but then you're kind of expected to promote your listings if you want them to have a shot at getting seen. So that's more fees on top of the fees. It's ridiculous. You're being charged a fee to sell on a site that already charges you fees. Did I use gamuts? Gamuts? I'm not sure what that is. Sounds familiar, but no. This is a very redundant listing because White Knight Chronicles 2 actually comes with a copy of the first game. So you should really, that's just a tip if you ever go to sell those two games, you should probably never sell them together. There's no reason. Crowded Shelf, thank you very much. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Well, the problem with booster boxes and trading cards is usually the price on them goes up so high that whatever fee they're paying doesn't matter anyway, because they still make a ton of money off of it. Just how crazy the trading card stuff can be. Ooh, those are dirty. Oh my god. Look at the dust and hair and stuff that they didn't even take off of them. They literally just found these like in an attic and just threw them up here without even dusting them. It's pretty dirty. No, lot is just a nice general term. That's good to look through. To get any first dib deals, you gotta sit there refreshing over and over and over. Checking newly listed. And then you gotta compete with all the bots and the other people that are doing the same thing at the same time. At this point, we pretty much just look through the scraps. The leftovers. Which isn't necessarily always a bad thing. $222 for 4 Wii games and 3 Wii U games? Seriously? I think this person missed the memo that most of these games here have ports and different versions and stuff now. What kind of magazine was that you picked up, Kevin? Well, I mean, I don't think anybody's arguing that eBay isn't king. eBay is obviously king when it comes to reselling stuff. But imagine how much better it would be if there was a site that didn't take like nearly 30% of what you sell something for. You'd make even more money. It's a lot of money. Good lot, but a lot. Sonic collection. Let's see what little Billy's got here. Oh, look at this sticker book. What the heck is that thing? That's definitely unofficial, whatever that is. Actually, most of this looks unofficial. Good to Grow Snackers Cinnamon. I think I saw that at Walmart or something. That looks familiar. Quite a few bootlegs here. Why is Sonic kissing Shadow with a heart? It's an interesting keychain. 288 drop frames, so we had a hiccup. White screen. White screen. Still a white screen. Okay, that listing doesn't want to open. Yeah, if any of you have any idea how you fix this, just send me a message on Discord or something. I'll look into it for next time. Like, if you have an idea, keep in mind, I just cleared all my internet because I was having a problem with a different website before I went live, where I make my thumbnails. So I cleared, like, cookies, cache, all that stuff. And it's, you know, after doing that, this still happens. This is new, though. This happened a few weeks ago, but it wasn't this bad. I mean, this is like, I can't even click anything. Keep getting it. Honestly, it's just eyeballing it crazy. Thank you for the bits, by the way. But yeah, I just eyeball it. You just gotta know. It's just something with experience. You can kind of just look at it and you can just tell by the quality of it. Most of the bootlegs are not very good. Also, one of the things to look for are the tags. But also, a lot of bootlegs will come with like a hanging, like a little rope on the head that the originals don't come with. That used to be a telltale way of telling. Pokemon Mini. That's a cool little Grail console. Oh my goodness. I can't click on it. Oh my god, please. I can't click on it. Alright, it's a white page every time I click on it. Incognito private mode. I don't even know how I activate that on here. I never go into that. Can I activate it from the page I'm on, or I have to open up a whole new window? I don't even know how you turn that on. Alright, that opened it. But now I can't... I mean, maybe it'll still let me... Oh, I won't have dark mode for this, though. I mean, geez, it is what it is. Can I put this into here? I can't. Hold on, let me just see what happens here. Copy that. Just gonna see what happens if I search video games. Yeah, because all of my extensions are gone. Alright, I mean, we're gonna have to browse incognito with no dark mode. Because I can't take these, I can't even click on anything anymore. So, get ready to be blinded, but there's not much we can do about it. Alright, anybody need a 60-inch Sonic plush? Besides me? It's bigger than the girl that's holding it. I'm so thankful I got rid of my giant one. I mean, they're cool and everything, but man, they just take up so much space. I had one like this that was ginormous. I used to have this Amy plush. Sold it back in the day. Forget how much it was worth at the time, but I'll tell you one thing, it was not going for that much. I think I maybe got like somewhere between 300 and 500 for it. Oh, this is one of my favorite Sonic plushes. This one actually looks like a classic Sonic. However, his eyes are missing white dots. They should have white dots. There's also some weird damage going around the eye there. This has also been washed, I can tell. It's pretty dirty. He's missing golden buckles. There's golden buckles that would normally be on the feet. And it's a pretty big plush. They're saying it's a Yoshitoku mail order. There's another one. Yeah, see, this one has the white on the eyes. And does he have the gold buckles? Yep, but his are kind of worn. Mine is pretty mint condition compared to these. Ooh, that one's actually got like patina on it. I have all these. I have that one. That's a really old one from Japan. This is one of the earliest. So the history of this plush is pretty interesting, as well as this one. The reason you know these are really, really early plushes is because of the bottom of the foot. So really early Sonic plushes had a brown bottom, because back then, nobody knew what the bottom of Sonic's foot looked like. So they just guessed on the color. So they put brown on the bottom of the feet, where now we know it's just red. And the same deal with this one. So these early 1991 plushes from Japan all did that brown foot thing. And then eventually they fixed it, right? Like you can see that that one there has red. All the future ones have red. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing extensions. Oh, wait, hold on. Manage extensions. Let me just hide this for a second. Wait, it says remove. Where is it? I don't see. So I have Dark Reader on, but I don't see the option to enable it. Like, it's not on the top of my browser. I don't see any option to turn on my extensions. Xbox changing their logo. Do I think Sony will give us back that? I don't think they're going to do it anytime soon, because then they'll be accused of copying Xbox. But I wouldn't mind the original PlayStation logo. I think it would be neat. Pin to toolbar. No, it's not pinning it to my toolbar in incognito mode. I don't see anything. I'm in the actual settings right now. Like I'm looking at all my extensions. It says it's enabled, but I don't see it in incognito. It's only in my non-incognito. Am I under video games? No. It's in the actual extension settings in the settings menu. So I'm looking at it right now, Dark Reader enabled. The only thing I can click on is details and remove. Site access, allow this extension to read and change. Site settings. Pin to toolbar. Allow, oh, I see it. Allow an incognito. Alright, there you go. You're right. I didn't see that. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, it's not turning on. I have it on, but it's not switching into dark. I don't think... Oh, there it goes. I had to refresh. Alright. Everybody can put your sunglasses away. I guess we'll have to start browsing in incognito mode from now on if it avoids all... Hopefully there's no more page crashes. Yeah, I know, right? First my PlayStation, now eBay. We did fix the crashing issue, by the way. For those of you that weren't there for that. We found out, so for those of you like me, for the past like year, your crashes have been getting worse and worse on your PS5 when you're browsing the store. The fix, at least temporary, you have to make a new profile, and you have to browse the store on a different profile. It fixed all the crashes, cleared up lag, things load faster. I mean, it's night and day. So that just confirms that whatever is on your account is causing the crashes. Last stream where I was like, every time I'd click on a game that was on sale, people were there, they saw it happen. Every time I clicked on a game and backed out, it crashed. Every time, like 5 times in a row. I switched to a new profile, never happened again the whole night. And things loaded in real quick. I mean, it was miraculous. So it's either the wish list or the games you own. There's something conflicting. At least they got sandals. There's something conflicting in what you own on your account. Yeah, something. But I think I tried clearing the cache if they let you do that. I'm pretty sure I tried everything that you can do. I think I did it that night. But like the past year, we've tried so many things. The only thing that's 100% fixed it is browsing on a second profile. But we're theorizing it has something to do with people that own a ton of games, or potentially have a lot of games on their wish list. Because everybody that was saying that they crash a lot and lag a lot either own a ton of games or have a maxed out wish list or a very full wish list. Damn, that is an ugly plush. But anyway, I thought I'd just bring it up because I know there were a lot of people that were dealing with that. Like I was. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger Bush Rescue figure from Kickstarter. Man, it would have been so cool to get, like... Imagine if there was an action figure line, like the old Power of the Force Star Wars figures for, like, video game characters. Like PlayStation characters or something. Like, imagine Jak and Daxter in a package like this. Ratchet and Clank. That would have been so cool. I never knew they did this for Ty. I don't care about Ty enough. I haven't really played them. But that's kind of neat. Have I ever had problems with international shipping? No, but buying cards internationally is a little scary, especially from Japan, because you got to be really buying from a trusted source if you're buying Pokemon cards from Japan, because they search booster boxes, so you better be buying from a reputable source. Yeah, I think it would be really cool to have figures like that. Make them nice and cheap. You know, like $10, $12 each. They would never be that cheap. Did you guys ever see how expensive Star Wars toys are now? You remember those old ones that you used to be able to just go into KB Toys and get for like next to nothing? Man, they're like nearly $20 each now if you go into a new store. It's great. It's like a little 6-inch figure. They're so expensive. A Torchic limited edition Game Boy Advance. Oh, is it just because of the case here? Is that it? Pokemon Center? Oh, Pokemon Center sticker on the bottom. Wow. That is a cool color. Oh, it's like a silicone case. That's a little lame, I guess. Yeah, the 90s Power of the Force. Well, I mean, like new. Like if you go into a Target or a Walmart and you go down the toy aisle and you look at Star Wars figures, they are nearly $20 a toy now. But I don't mean I don't mean buying the 90s Power of the Force. Yeah, I'm talking about the new ones. Yeah, most of those old Star Wars figures are they were printed into the ground. A lot of them are pretty cheap. It sucks too because like if they were worth more money, I probably would get rid of them. But they're worth so little, it feels bad to get rid of them because like I had them since I was a kid, so it's like it's not even worth it to sell them. So it feels bad to get rid of them either way. Feels bad to keep them because they take up a ton of room. Feels bad to get rid of them because they're so valueless. I'd rather just hold on to them for the nostalgia. Thanks, Gabe. Thank you very much. Thank you for the Prime. It's not showing me how many months. Oh, there it is, 41. Thank you, Gabe. Appreciate it, Osmosis. Thank you, Lemon. Wow, we're actually getting followers on Kick that are not bots. That's a miracle. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't been seeing the bot messages on Kick lately. Maybe they fixed it. Probably just jinxed it. What kind of OG plushes did you have, Hanjia? Like, what ones did you end up getting rid of? We Let You Live? I don't remember that being a tagline from the first Last of Us. Or is this from the second one? Apparently it's from the first one. Yeah, I don't remember that. But it's been a long time since I played it. Oh, you had a lot of the 80s stuff, yeah. Yeah, that could be rough, especially when you get rid of your OGs. Can't get those back. Wait, what? A PS5 Pro with rare low firmware? Why is this $1,300? Is a low firmware version like hackable or something? Why would they be charging so much money? For the Star Wars Racing Revenge thing? Oh, that was a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, that's probably why. Did Nintendo have any snarky marketing slogans for the Game Boy Micro? Was there anything that was the equivalent of the DS's touching is good marketing, right? I don't think they had anything crazy for the Micro, right? They should have been like, size doesn't matter. That was a marketing slogan for Star Wars, actually. It's on a poster that I have with Yoda. Size matters not. Touching is good. Man, let's bring back the old Nintendo, boy. They had a weird time for sure with their marketing. Yeah, they didn't really push the Micro too hard in the US at least. That was a really fun novelty though. I loved that thing for a while. It's just the games look so good on that screen. I don't know what it was. I remember playing Golden Sun on there. It just always blew me away. Yeah, here's one of the people that was apparently sent this game. Someone was saying how they sent a bunch of copies of Hoop Slinger out to game stores or something. No idea about that. But it looks like someone got one and is now selling it. That's a cool cover for this. Roadrunner, Wile E. Coyote. Some of the Japanese Super Famicom boxes are so much better than what we got. Autobahn Tokyo. Man, they can't be for real with these prices though, can they? This is also like a demo version. This is one of the best, worst racing games ever made. Oh yeah, it's the demo. If you're ever looking to play one of the worst controlling, worst looking racing games ever created, Autobahn Tokyo on the 3DO. It's an exclusive. I did a speedrun of that back in the day. Because of course I did. I haven't done speedruns in a while. Like I've had the itch here and there, but I haven't like fully committed to anything too crazy. The most recent one that I tried doing was some of the Katamari games. I was getting into learning how to speedrun Katamari Damacy 1 on the PC because they have like a mod that lets you reload levels instantly and have in-game timers and stuff. That was probably the last time I tried. Oh, that and Final Fantasy X. I tried getting back into Final Fantasy X with the cutscene remover mod on PC. But the problem is I don't want to sit at my PC to practice a speedrun. I like being able to do it portably. So ideally being able to do it on like my Switch 2 portable to practice off stream, or on my Portal if a game doesn't demand, like, if it can put up with a little bit of input delay, if it's like an RPG. I don't know. I also don't know how people would be receptive to speedrun content again, because that can get very repetitive for people. Oh, Nights in the Dreams plush. I think that's the one I have. Yeah, I think I have the one with the arms up variant, which is better, right? Because Knights flies. Why would you want the one with the arms down? Well, I like doing speedrun stuff now on a handheld because if it's a speedrun that requires me to practice a lot off stream, the last thing I want to do is like be forced to sit in this same chair and practice on my TV that I normally stream on. Like I just like the portability of just being able to relax wherever the heck I want and practice on a handheld. So a Switch 2 or the PlayStation Portal would be ideal. Or even the Steam Deck. Yeah, I did Final Fantasy X a little bit in the past. I've put way more time into trying to learn how to speedrun Final Fantasy X than actually speedrunning it, to be fair. I've probably put, no joke, back when I was really trying to get into it, I probably put like 100 hours into learning how to speedrun Final Fantasy X. I was making my own notes and diagrams and all kinds of crazy stuff. I went through the trouble of making my own notes for the spear grid before there was a really good spear grid guide for like the movements and the inputs. And then the second that I completed it, I made all these diagrams. As soon as I completed it, they rerouted the entire game, and then everything I did was for nothing. But I did 2 speedruns of Final Fantasy X on the PS5 or PS4 version, rather. My first speedrun of it was like 11 hours, and then the second one I did was like just over 10 hours. I had an unfortunate death at the end of the game. You know, at the end when you're like collecting the crystals, that mini game, I died there. Or did I die there? Or I think I died after that, and then I had to read it. Whatever it was, I lost like 10 or 15 minutes, and it was very unfortunate. So then years later, they came out with a cutscene remover mod. And I was practicing that, because it makes Final Fantasy go from like a 10-hour speedrun down to being like 3 to 4 hours. So that's a pretty big deal. It's a good speedrun. I just gotta be in the mood to commit to it again, which means sitting at my PC, because in order to do cutscene remover, I have to play on my PC. I don't like playing on my PC. Right? Like, do I want to be sitting here at my PC on a nice day in the spring? No. So, yeah, I'd prefer to not have to do that. And practicing 10 on stream is just not something you want to do. So I'd have to do it off stream. I have no idea what that is, Carson. I don't think we'll ever see a SOCOM remaster. I think we would have seen one already by now. I think that ship is sailing. Star Fox 64 Game Pro Strategy Guide. That'll probably sell considering all the new hype for Star Fox. These methods of streaming on PC to my phone. It would probably be a significant little bit of input delay on that though, wouldn't there? I mean, that's an interesting way to go about it. That just seems like too many hoops I'd have to jump through. If I can stream it to the iPad, just have a bigger screen, that would be nice. I don't think I can do 10 on my phone. But I think my iPad is too old to be doing something like that at this point. I had it for a while. Wait, people really want $75 for this Nintendo Power Smash Brothers poster? I think everybody that had Nintendo Power back when Smash Brothers Melee came out has this poster. I still have it hanging up. It's kind of buried behind other stuff, but I still have it. Longest speedrun I ever did? Well, more so it was like how rusty or how new was I to the speedrun. Some of them were pretty brutal. The longest ones I ever did was my first speedrun of the Japanese version of Dark Cloud. That took me like just over 11 hours, I believe. First speedrun of Final Fantasy X was around the same. My first speedrun of Final Fantasy 13 was also like 10.5 hours. And 13 has no breaks. Dark Cloud also has practically no breaks. But 13 literally has no breaks. You get a single 20-second break in Tajian's Tower when you ride an elevator. That is it. I had the box and the manual for this Adventures of Batman and Robin game for a long time, but I was never able to secure the cart, so I ended up getting rid of the box and manual. I sold it at a convention. I forget how much I got for it back in the day. I think like 100, 150 maybe. I don't really recall. Wish I got the cart now because that looks like it's worth way more than what it was. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do a live stream at the gym. I'm not that kind of person. You gotta remember, most of the machines are also, like, impossible to set up a camera on. Like, it's just really hard to get a good shot, because there's nowhere to put the phone. You still have your copy, Lex, or did you get rid of it? Hold on. They have physical versions of Nikkei with a bust Oh, a burst deck frame. Same thing. A bust deck frame, though, I mean... I'd be like, alright, time to buy a physical copy of Nico. They don't show us what's inside. You can kind of catch a glimpse, though. But just barely. Is that game still going? Is it still as popular as ever? I think I did a sponsored stream of that when it first kind of came out for like an hour, if I remember it. I think. I think I did actually. It was alright. As far as a mobile game goes. Ever Oasis sticker sheet. Some pretty big fans of that game out there. So I don't know, do you guys think Resident Evil Gaiden may start to eclipse Shantae at some point? It's getting up there. There's not a lot of $1,000 Game Boy Color games. It's about halfway there. It is Resident Evil at the end of the day. I feel like it has more pull, because Shantae is available on so many other platforms at this point. Gaiden is still pretty locked in the Game Boy Color. For the most part. Vintage Mortal Kombat Fatality shirt. Oh my god. Is that really an old... Like, is that a real official shirt? No, there's no way. Right? There's no way that this was actually a real shirt. Was it really? That is crazy. Wait, oh, Vintage Rush. Wait, so this is like a new vintage shirt, right? Yeah, Instagram logo on there. I was gonna say, that's wild. Yeah, look at the stitching. Yeah, that's not an actual vintage shirt. That's a pretty crazy design, though, you gotta admit. Especially that one, my god. Wireless Sin Helos, 135 and 1. The Xenix. So it's just your typical plug-and-play console, right? But are these games exclusive to the Xenix? Probably not. They were probably another plug-and-plays. No D yet tonight, no. Not yet. The kick viewership is broken, or is it? Yeah, it says we have 0. That ain't right. I don't know why that's broken sometimes. I was gonna say we got more people than we typically go on Kick tonight. I don't know why that breaks. Am I getting the Steam Machine? If I can pre-order one without having to bend over backwards, I would get one. In other words, if I don't have to set an alarm that wakes me up at the crack of dawn or something, right, and like sit in line for 8 hours. If I could just go onto the site and pre-order it, then I probably would. I don't want to battle scalpers. Oh yeah, did the price of Star Fox Adventures go up? It must have, right? I don't remember that being $90. This had to have gone up. How much should I think it'll retail for? I have no idea. I think it was originally going to be coming out for like $1,000. But who knows? I have no clue. Personally, I think they should sell that thing at a loss. And then just bank on the fact that tons of people will buy it for the first time that are not normally PC gamers, and suddenly there'll be a whole new market of people buying games on Steam because of it. So you just sell it at a loss and bring them into the ecosystem. $50 for Black Label Sly Cooper? Alright, we gotta check on that. That would be crazy. If that's now a $50 game. I don't believe that. I think it's just the seller asking a lot. You never know. Okay. There's one for $10. Alright, everybody can calm down. All the other ones, though, are like... Wait, 50? 60? The prices are all over the place for this. It seems like the low end is like $30. That's crazy. Wait, maybe there's something wrong with this $10 copy. Where is it? It's pretty scratched. Oh, is that a crack? Oh, that's why no one bought it. See, I knew it. Alright, so wait, apparently Sly Cooper original Black Label box. Let's see what they're selling for. $25, 10 plus $10 shipping, 20, 35, 26, 36. It's definitely getting more expensive. This couple of years ago, this was about a $20 game, which obviously you can still get it for 20, but you can see there are also way more copies that are selling for more than that. And the sellers are asking 50 to 60 for it in some instances. So I feel like this is like, this has potential to keep climbing if all the cheap copies kind of run out. Interesting. Steam is doing a reservation system to buy the machine, so you need an oldish Steam account. Interesting, that's good. That's smart. Hopefully they get it out soon, otherwise people will make a Steam account, and by the time it actually releases, they'll be old anyway. Right? They need to make it so that you need to, like, had to have had Steam for like 3 years or something. Thank Chris Cryo, thank you for the resub. For streaming purposes, because I don't have the room to have a bunch of TVs around me, I just stream off my HDTV. But you know, I typically have devices and versions of the consoles that work well with an HDTV. Oh yeah, Sly Cooper was historically always like dirt cheap. Island of Happiness. Was this whilst Harvest Moon was still Harvest Moon? Was this before they swapped owners? I didn't play most of these like handheld Harvest Moons, so I can't even remember what was supposed to be good or bad. Play as a boy or a girl. Fall in love and start a family. Yeah, that's old school Harvest Moon. Thanks, Wave. Thank you for that resub. How do I see how old my Steam account is? Where does it tell you? I mean, I probably shouldn't try and open Steam right now, but let's see. Let's see, I'll open up Steam app. Where would I see that? Account details? On my profile under badges. Level 11. I don't know if that's probably not very good. Oh, here's my badges. Okay. 14 years of service. June 26, 2011. 257 games owned, which is like nothing compared to other people. Community Contributor, a legacy. A member of the Steam community has awarded you with one first edition award. People were really into what you added to the community. I have no idea what that means. I was last online 314 days ago. Well, that's because I don't appear online. Man, I still got people still leaving comments. Alright, shoutouts to Carito, if you're in the stream. Apparently someone called Carito has been wishing me Merry Christmas, Happy Halloween, for the past, like, 4 years. And it's the only person commenting on my profile. Actually, they've been doing it since 2020. So, thank you, Carito. I should hopefully remember. Maybe this year I'll remember and I'll wish them a Happy Halloween and Merry Christmas on their profile. Remind me. Fighting Masters. Oh, that's one of my favorite Genesis fighting games. It's such a weird game. Wow, look at the art on the freaking Japanese version. That's crazy. Our version is just like a giant crab fighting on the cover. You guys remember Fighting Masters? I used to love these weird games, especially these weird fighting games. The US version actually came with trading cards, if I remember right, in the box. $1,200. Ooh, with the registration card. Oops. Looks to be in decent shape. It almost looks too good to be true. Okay, no, there's the box where we're expecting. Got a little tear there. You got your Holy Grail 1986 Sony CRT 27 off Marketplace a few years ago. Yeah, the CRTs are getting hard to get. I'm still thankful I have a little one, I have a bigger one. The bigger one, though, has like... The last time I turned it on, it may even be worse now. It's got like a weird waving issue, like on the one side of the screen. I think it was the left side or the right side. The pixels will kind of like... It's almost like a wave effect. I don't know how to describe it. No, I don't do Facebook or Facebook Marketplace. I don't want to have anything having to do with meeting up in person to get games like that. The music on my Planet Fitness is super loud. Not always. It depends who's working there. I think some of them kind of turn the music up louder than others. Sometimes I'll have headphones in, sometimes I won't. Wow. $55 for Spawn Armageddon? Or is this just that same seller that was selling Sly Cooper for $50? Let's see. I don't think this game was that much. I know it's like not as cheap as it used to be. Oops, I got a typo. It should fix it. Oh, okay. No, maybe? Maybe. It looks like most people are asking around 30 to 40. The last time I looked, it was like 30, but now it's apparently more like some people are asking 50 for it. I love how everybody's getting prepared to play the new Star Fox game by playing the literal same game on the 3DS beforehand. By the time the game actually comes out, they're going to feel like they just played it. Playing Star Fox 64 and Star Fox 3D. The best thing to do is honestly just don't play a Star Fox game. That way when you play it, if it's been a long time since you played Star Fox 64, it'll be a little more exciting. Did I skip Star Fox 3D? No, I think I did. I did play that. But even still, it feels like it's been forever since I played the game. You like the puppet art style? It's interesting. There's one character design, though, that looks atrocious to me. See if I can find it. What was the cat's name? Just Cat, K-A-T-T. Yeah. Yeah, okay, here it is. This is the one where I'm like, man, I don't know about that. So let me save this image. Let me know your thoughts. Some of the other ones are like whatever, they're not like too bad. But this one is something. Oh, did it not save it? What is it, a WebP file or something? Get out of here with that. Alright, I just gotta show you on the browser then. Ah, it opened in Chrome. Hold on. I can't freaking get it open. AVIF file? Alright, fine, I'll snip it. God, I'm so sick of all these new files. Like, where's my JPEGs? Where are just like the standard image files? Stop making it harder for me to steal your images. Alright, here you go. Oh my god. Let me know what you think. That's the new Star Fox design for this character. I mean, I'm trying to imagine what she'll sound like. It's pretty bad. Any tips for first week delayed onset muscle soreness? Yeah, the best thing I could recommend is after your workouts, like in the gym, make sure you get on the treadmill and put it on very low intensity. Like, if anything, no incline. If you're getting soreness in the first couple weeks, no incline. Just walk at a very nice, slow, steady pace. That definitely will help you recover for the day or two ahead. So get in the habit of doing that. Walk on it for like 15 minutes at least. Not too long, like 15, 30 minutes. And then if you have the Black Card membership too, if you're Planet Fitness, you can do their massage shares. If you don't, then I would recommend just making sure as soon as you get home, take like a hot or warm shower. And any kind of massaging that you can do will help as well. Other than that, you just gotta bear with it. And walk as much as you can. Make sure when you're getting home, don't just sit in a chair. Make sure you're walking and moving as much as you can. Do multiple walks throughout the day to ease the stiffness. And that's not even just for your legs, like that count. It'll help with the rest of your body. The one on the right looks like a cat. Yeah, it looks like a cat that has like mange or something. Like it's been stuck in the pound for like 15 years. Cryo chair? Mine doesn't have that. Yeah, I don't have that thing. Yeah, the foam rollers too. The foam rollers may make you feel worse at first, but those things will ultimately help target sore spots for you. I didn't use those at first when I first started going there, unfortunately. Now I don't really have to use them. So it's like, yeah, but they're a good alternative. Damn, that is a cool box though for... This looks really good on the Xbox box. The thing I like about Xbox Series X and like even Xbox One boxes to some degree, they display more of the artwork than other consoles, I think. Especially Series X. I don't know, that just looks good. I don't remember the PlayStation or the Switch. Yeah, the Switch version wouldn't be able to look like that because it's more smaller box. Yeah, that's for the chat. So when the chat goes through, it has a background so it's easier to read. I mean, since the chat disappears faster than it normally does, I can probably do something like this, where I shorten it up a bit. I always wanted it to disappear, because it kind of clutters the screen otherwise. Let's see, where is the black box? So I can do something like that. Alright, let's do affiliate. We got more items on there this week than the last few weeks, so let's see what we got this time. Oh, that's right, it's in a Chrome window. Give me a moment. Or we're in incognito now, so it won't let me just like drag it in there. How do I get rid of this thing on the left? There we go. Alright, so we're going to be taking a look at things that people have bought with my affiliate link from May 3rd to May 9th. If you want your stuff to show up on here, it is anonymous. We don't know who buys what, so buy whatever weird stuff you're looking to buy. We won't know who did it, unless you reveal yourself. And look at that. Just as I open up affiliate, things are getting maniacal in here. Thank you, Maniacal. He said he wouldn't do it anymore, but he still did it. The 5 sub gifts going out. Thanks so much. And it looks like it's hooking it up with some long-time viewers there. Always nice to see. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, he's gifting out the affiliate subs. But yeah, if you want your stuff to show up on here, you just gotta use my affiliate link on eBay. On Twitch, it is in my About section. Or you can use command !eBay. On YouTube, it's in my stream and video descriptions. Or my Linktree link for international links. If you ever see it, if you ever don't see it in the description of a stream or a video, which it should be there, I just go to linktree.com/PeteDorr. They stylize it, it's like link.tree. I don't remember how they do it, but it'll be in there as well. Alright, starting this off. We've got Sega, Sonic the Hedgehog, Genesis, Nintendo Game Boy Advance cartridge. So I guess they mean the Game Boy Advance, like the old original Sonic, which is supposed to be a pretty bad version of that game. For $5. Oridyne on the TurboGrafx 16 complete in the big box. I'll just go ahead and say thank you, ChemDream, for that. Like, I already know who bought that. Let's see, take a look at it. There's not too many people buying TurboGrafx 16 games at my affiliate link. Oh shoot. Hold on, I gotta open up another incognito window. Because I can't drag a non-incognito. How did I do this again? Forget how I did. Oh, right click. Wait, how did I open a new incognito? Right click Chrome? There we go. Box looks pretty good. It looks good enough to be like, alright, it's not mint, so people aren't going to be paying top dollar for it. But good enough for the collection. DeWalt cultivator attachment for trimmers. They didn't think we'd look at it, but we totally are. Yeah, that looks like something you'd buy for the spring. We got the CVS Health sugar-free nicotine lozenge cherry, which expires in 2027. You guys thought they were done? Nope, they're still picking them up. Final Fantasy 20th Anniversary Edition for the PSP. Complete in box, $11. Tamagotchi Connection with an X. Corner Shop 2 for the DS. Was this something we got in the US? Or is there a reason to buy the PAL copy? Oh, that looks like something we may not have gotten here. I don't remember that being a thing here. Unless the box was like drastically different. I like the Tamagotchi aesthetic. Just a weird character design. Final Fantasy TCG Dreamlike Oceans booster box. Ooh, exciting. That's the new booster box for the Final Fantasy trading card game. It's a cool name. And the box art they use for this is actually pretty nice. $70, $68. What usually happens with these Final Fantasy TCG booster boxes is they start really cheap, and then as like the year goes on, a year or two later, they'll be like triple the price. But what helps a lot too is if there's a good hit card in there, like is there something that you actually want to get from this set? Oh, there's a signature card in here. Oh, let me see if I can show you the signature unit. The signature unit is crazy. Dreamlike Oceans Yuna signature. It's like the hit card out of this whole thing. Yeah. Oh, those are the only ones on here? They all have them like in cases. Well, anyway, it looks like this. They have them graded already, which is ridiculous. How the hell would they get it back so quick? They must have paid premium. But yeah, it's a pretty nice art. Cool foil effects. People are bidding $1,000 on them, as you can see. I don't think they're still going for that much, though. I think that was the hype when it first came out. I think they're a little cheaper now. Could be wrong, though. Oops, I didn't mean to close that. Thanks, Rebel of the Rebellion. Thank you very much for the reset. Yeah, you gotta be careful buying the booster boxes for a set like that, though, with the signatures, because I think the signatures might be mappable in terms of, like, not mappable, but once you, like, say a store buys a master case, right? Say there's one signature card per master case or something. They'll keep opening booster boxes until they get the signature card, and then they'll offload the rest of the boxes because they know there won't be one in there. So you got to really buy it from a store that you would know would not have time to do something like that. American Psycho Bret Easton Ellis reprint paperback. Oh, we got the art book illustrations. Which one are we going to pick? Let's pick the cheapest one, which is this one here for $1.25. Damn, that's a lot. No wonder there was so many affiliates this week. The art book person went crazy. Okay, it looks pretty tame. Let me just double check it. Yep. It is Yui Hara Art Collection Parade art book for $1.25 free shipping. Can't argue with that. Hololive Scene Illustration Works Chain Chronicle. I'm sure some of you know what these are. Somebody picked up a Pachi Slot E-Cup Neo Geo Pocket Japan version. Well, if you ever wanted to play slots on your Neo Geo Pocket Color. Wonder if there's more of a game to it than just the slots. Like, is there a goal? Or is it just the slots? Probably just the slots. That's yours. Oddly, it was an add-on for a console you bought from the same guy. You almost keep buying it. He beat you to it, Chemdream. The console's down here. Yeah, it picked it up. So it finally tracked your stuff again, Maniacal. Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box for the DS, $19. A Baylor Belt Heston complete set for $1,500. Let's see what this is. Damn, that's expensive. Splice tool? Well, of course, the bigger the purchase, the more that you would earn from it. But it depends what category it's in. Right, so like non-video game categories tend to perform better, I think. So thank you to whoever bought that. Yeah, it looks like it's some kind of farm thing. Yoshi's Cookie, complete in box for the Game Boy, $60, not bad. See the condition on that. Looks pretty mint. I mean, it's like, it's still a really good condition. That's like an 8 out of 10 kind of looking box. Pretty nice. Nightmare of Jiraga for PS2 sealed. Oh, you can't beat that. I can't believe that game is still so cheap sealed. That's why I opened my sealed copy when I went to stream it, because I'm like, well, it's not really worth much. I don't normally open sealed copies of older games, because they're usually worth a lot more, and I'd rather sell it than buy a used copy. But in the case of this game, it's still pretty darn cheap. It's a great game, too, if you like roguelike dungeon crawlers. Not a lot of games like that on PS2. Haze 3 Complete for $7. I never played Haze. You mentioned broke a week ago. The copy you won at auction was apparently sealed. Oh, wow. I would hold on to that if I were you, unless you're like dying to play it. I would hold on to it and try and get a cheaper used copy. You could always sell the sealed one, because broke is definitely increasing in price. Oh, I'm sure there were a ton of people that thought Yoshi's Cookie was a platformer. It's a roguelike. Haze? Is Haze really a roguelike? Like a roguelike shooter? Or are you talking about Nightmare of Jiraga? Friends, the complete series on Blu-ray. And original watercolor Chinese ink painting birds. Trading card singles? What is this? That's cute. Kind of looks like it can pass for a Pokemon. Is that a real painting or is it a trading card? Original by Lin Lee. Aseo by Lin Lee. I think this is a real, like, little art card. Only $8. What else they sell? So the actual artists themselves are selling them. So yeah, these are all... I don't think they're prints. I think they're original one-of-ones. I like this one. The one way to know is if they show the back and if you can see fingerprint, like the printing of the, like lifting the card and moving it. Right, like let's just pick a random one and check. They don't show the back. That's cool. I'll link it in case anybody like wants to get a gift or something for somebody. It seems cute. Neo Geo Pocket Color console, limited with box. Well, there it is. Maniacal's Neo Geo Pocket Color to go along with the slot game. Wait, oh, that's it there? Oh, you picked this up? That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's pretty cool. So it comes in this outer box with another slot game. Looks pretty mint. Good condition. Well, you're set for life with the slots. It's to replace this sun-faded box. Nice. Yeah, I hate sun-faded boxes as well. That one looks pretty good. Metal Arms glitch in the system, complete in box for the GameCube for $33. I think I still only played a demo of that game or something. I don't think I ever played the full version of Metal Arms. It didn't seem as good as like everybody was making it out to be, to me at the time at least. Maybe now I'd think differently of it. Solaris by Sainslaw Lem. Halloween Flying Bats. Moon Black Gothic Ceramic Tall Latte Coffee Mug. It's really interesting to buy that in the spring. They must have really liked it. Oh, it is kind of cool. Very unique looking. Taito Milestones 3 for the Switch, $70. Wow. Let's see what milestones are on here. That's it, they don't show the back of the box. Looks like a good collection though. Taito is yours. Just wanted to complete the set. They must be fairly uncommon. Factory Sale Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Surging Sparks Booster Box, 36 packs, $250. Wait, is Surging Sparks Booster Box... It's really only $250 for a booster box? I would think that would be more money by now. Knowing Pokemon. Maybe because the cellophane is kind of like a little loose looking there. There's one for $260, $300. The crazy thing about this is like all this person has to do is just wait like a year and this thing will be double the price, if not more. Pokemon is just so ridiculous right now. Oh, which by the way, we did hit 3,000 subscribers on my card game channel because the video that I uploaded recently on there actually gained some traction by getting recommended to people that were new to the channel, so I actually got subscribers from it. So at some point on there, I don't know if it'll be a video or a stream. I'm not really sure, probably a video. I'll be opening this Jungle Booster Pack, which has supposedly a guaranteed holo inside of it. Find out. Naruto Triple Feature Blu-ray. Happy Death Day to you, Blu-ray. Bleach 1000-Year Blood War Part 3 Limited Edition Blu-ray. So many Blu-rays on here. Everkid Tab Plus Everkid Worms Collection. I can't remember if I picked up the Worms Collection. I think I did, because it was really cheap. Yeah, I think I got this. Just because at the time it was only like 15 bucks or something stupid. Strike Point for the PS1. $4. That's so random. I'd love to know the story behind who bought this. Like, why? It just seems so out there, right? Like, what is it about this one? Maybe because the price was so good. This isn't the one they bought. They're not letting me see it, unfortunately. More subs than the main on the card game channel? Oh, hell no. The card game channel is just still a small channel. Lot of 3 genuine Brita stream replacement water filters. Brita? Brita. Yeah, Brita. Return Fire on PS1 long box for $7.50. Case and manual. Wow, that's a really good price. Maybe that's why they picked them up. Anyway, it was an interesting affiliate. Obviously, I think the purchase of the week goes to this person that bought some $1,500 thing for a farm or something. None of us are familiar with it. A baler. Runner up. I'm feeling that little hand-drawn card with the birds on it. Followed maybe by the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Because you always love seeing stuff like that picked up. But yeah, it was a good variety of stuff this week. Thank you to everybody that used the affiliate link. Let's look up... Thought the baler was the cardboard compressing thing you don't want to stick an arm in. Probably, I mean, who knows? I'm pretty sure you don't want to stick your arm in a lot of that kind of looking stuff that looks like that. Baler belts are mine. You bought them for your cousin. There we go. The mystery is over. Thank you, Orphan. What do you use them for? Like, what is your cousin going to be using it for? Thanks, Lucifer. Thank you for those 39 months. Sorry, 52 months. I don't know why it's telling me 39 here. Can't believe that the price of Dragon Warrior 7 has just gone up even more. I guess because people played the remake and they realized that it's not like as accurate to the original as they want it to be, so it makes them want to try the original instead. Don't forget, the reason why this is surprising to me is don't forget Dragon Warrior 7 used to be one of the absolute cheapest RPGs you can get on PS1. You used to be able to get it as cheap as like $20 complete for the longest time. For a very, very long time, it was anywhere between like $20 and $40. Very cheap, very common. Is it really 98? Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the asking price there. But it's definitely not no $40 game anymore, that's for sure. I think the last time we looked, it was around 70. People were paying 70 for it. Valkyrie profile, yeah. It's definitely gone up, but not as drastically as some other games. I think because Valkyrie Profile, a lot of people do realize that it has the Lenneth ports that a lot of people view as like the better way to play the game. So I think that kind of helps keep it at bay a little bit. Oh, I'm definitely interested in playing EverQuest Legends when it comes out, yeah. Depending on what the release date is. Please don't tell me it's also in October. If that's also in October, we're about to make horror game month September this year or something. Oh, our first D. The greatest or the best version from Japan. It's actually a pretty uncommon one for us to stumble into first. Complete graphics. What's so fun about D is there's so many different variants for this freaking thing. You never know what one you're going to see first. They're rebooting EverQuest somewhat, yes. Yeah, they're making a more casual version of EverQuest. Which, it's going to look like an old EverQuest game, but it's going to be more of an emphasis on being able to solo and also do small group content. So a raid, I believe, is something like 8 to 12 people, and then a normal group size is like 4 people. It's going to be an interesting spin on EverQuest. I definitely plan on trying it. So look for my stream of that when it launches. $15 a game for Treasure Planet, Hot Wheels, The Grinch, and Gubble. Actually doesn't seem too bad. I'm pretty sure most of these games are 15 or more for sure. I'm not sure about Gubble though. Pretty sure The Grinch is like a $30 game. I'd have to double check. Treasure Planet, I'm not sure. I know it's not dirt cheap. Well, yeah, I streamed my playthrough of that a bit ago for D. I'll link this seller in case anybody wants to look into the prices of those. It's just a kind of nice little variety lot. Using them for a hay baler, needed to replace the belts. One of them goes for 300, so you buying the set pretty much got one for free. I see. Hay baler, huh? Well, that's nice of you to hook them up with that. Help him acquire it at least. I played D on PS1 first. My grandpa's copy. The first place I played with D was at my grandpa's house. The long box PS1 version. That was a scary game to play as a kid. Scary. Because I had no idea what the heck was going on in that game. Didn't know what to expect. I mean, it was creepy. I just remember being in like the dining room area when you first start the game, and that game was scary. The unknown of not knowing what to expect from an FMV game like that was creepy. Never beat it. Yeah, I don't think, even if I knew what to do, I don't think I would have been able to beat D. Because if you've played D, you know what you got to do to beat it. And you ain't beating it the first time. I'll tell you that right now. No way. Is that just extremely yellowed, or is it actually yellow? I can't. Okay, it is yellow. I was gonna say that's either the most extremely cigarette yellowed cord I've ever seen, or that thing is actually yellow. Are phone apps the best way to translate the Japanese titles? Well, the best way to do it would be to honestly get the English translation, but if you're looking to play off the original cart, then yes, propping your phone in front of your TV and having it live translate would probably be the next best thing. The only problem with that, though, is you may have to move your hand in front of your phone to get it to, like, refresh, because those apps are typically pretty bad with realizing when text moves to the next, like, line. So you gotta, like, tell it to essentially, like, hey, check the next line of dialogue kind of thing if it doesn't recognize it. Auto translate with meta glasses. Yeah, if that ever gets really good, I would get meta glasses, even just for streaming. And then I could just read back what I'm looking at. You've been on a PS1, PS2 kick lately? Yeah, there's like an endless sea of PS1 and PS2 stuff. Trying to dodge the seller from Japan here, though. They're flooding eBay. Not that they don't have cool guides or anything, but I want to see something else. Knight and Baby. Such an interesting, weird name for the Japanese version of Guardian Crusade. I feel like the US version should have played into that wackiness a little bit more too with the title. Our US copy makes that game look way more serious than it is. Alright, seller from Japan. We get the idea. You have every strategy guide known to man for the PS1. Let the other sellers have a chance. Oh, another D, wow. I spoke it into existence. Yeah, this is the one I played. It's got some cracks in it. Ooh, they taped the front. They repaired it. All 3 discs. And Vampire Hunter D. I do not recommend that game. Even to the most hardcore fans. I'd like to imagine if Batman ever owned a PlayStation 1 controller, this is what his would look like. One of the more expensive sports games on PS1. It's also supposed to be a pretty good game. 2-on-2 Open Ice Challenge. Just one to keep an eye out for if you're ever out and about and you see it. It's more expensive than you'd think it would be. It's the kind of game that could be marked at like $5 and people would just pass right over it if you don't know. Regular dance pad for PS1, PS2. Yeah, that's an off-brand looking dance pad, alright. At least maybe it is. Yeah, that looks off-brand. $110 for Crash Bandicoot. I've explained many times why you see this game for that much, and sometimes it sells, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I feel like I need to make a YouTube video kind of explaining that phenomenon. It's just an interesting concept. How some games, especially PS1 games, one day they can sell for like 40, 50 bucks, and then the next day they can sell for 110. And then just go back and forth. It's not like that copy that sells at 110 suddenly makes all the other copies 110. Are people really asking and trying to get $150 for Klonoa on Japanese PS1? I mean, I suppose if the English version is so hard to get, but still, that seems overkill. It is not a rare game in Japan. It's actually a very common game in Japan. Believe it or not, I forget exactly why. I think it has to do with load times. The fastest way to play Klonoa for the speedrun back in the day was actually off of a Namco collection on PS2. The Nam collection or whatever. That's how I used to play mine for the speedrun. I think it was a PS2 version. Or was it a PS... Yeah, it was a PS2 version. I'm trying to remember. I just remember playing something Klonoa off of a Nam collection. But I can't remember why. I think it was just like something loaded faster or something. I wish I could remember. I miss the Klonoa speedruns. The original PlayStation version, like, speedrunning was so broken and fun. Hello, James. The Nam Collection series of PS2 FPS games. Yeah, no, not that one. Yeah, Namco Collection. Hello, Zero. I'm actually curious. I kind of want to look it up. The Nam Collection. The Nam Collection PS2. Oh yeah, there it is. Nam Collection. 50th anniversary. You got Ace Combat 2, Klonoa to Door to Phantom Isle, Mr. Driller, Ridge Racer, and Tekken. Damn, what a compilation. So that's just another option if any of you ever wanted to play the original Klonoa. See what it goes for. Nam Collection PS2. Wow, it's actually... This is probably the cheapest way now, I guess, to get Klonoa if you're okay with the Japanese version. Which I wouldn't advise if you haven't played the game before, because the story is one of the best parts. Thanks, Coolio. It's a PS1, PS2 game I never played but want to. For PS1, I really, at the moment, would love to play Arc the Lad Collection, like the first game especially. And also Vanguard Bandits. For PS2... It's probably the RPG series where you gotta like play a bunch of other RPGs before you can get to them, like the dot hack games and Xenosaga 3. The intimidating ones where you gotta spend a lot of time working your way up to the final game in the series. It's a fun, catchy remix. The mission. Let's see. The mission. Sure, it was just called the mission. Was it an import? The mission based on a popular Nike advertising campaign. How am I not finding it when I search the mission though on PS1? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Is this person seriously in their boxer shorts? You couldn't think of a better surface to take your pictures on? It's like a hole in there or something. I'll just never understand it. This is a super zoomed in shot. Imagine looking at this picture and not really, like, you think, oh, that's a cool background, not realizing it's their boxer shorts. See, look, they took these pictures on top of a seat cushion at least. Some of these other ones, not so lucky. Yeah, exactly, Echo. Well, I told you, it's free advertising. You just gotta pick the most obnoxious picture. And if I scroll past it on an eBay stream, you know it's going to get highlighted. Oh, I'm like, why am I seeing all the same games? I was scrolling the mission search. Let's see, let me Google the mission. This one, it sounds familiar. I don't remember scrolling past this. Oh, it's like a PAL game. I must have definitely looked into this then in the past. Yeah, I haven't played the mission. I'll look into it though if I ever start streaming PAL stuff again. Conflict Global Terror, $20. It just feels pricey for something like this. You always got, like, I see these games where it has online broadband only. It makes you really think, when this game came out, how many people actually bought it and were playing online? I wonder how small the community was. Really makes you wish that you played these online when they first released. It's got to be an experience not a lot of people had. Wow, maybe this is actually a pretty cool game. Is this a third-person shooter? Huh. Curious to see if this sells copies. Conflict Global Terror. $10, 19. Let's see if they actually sell. One for 14. Almost nobody buys the game, very rarely. 11, 12. Yeah, you can still get it really cheap. Might not actually be a terrible game. You picked up Rygar complete for $1 today. That's a good game. Rygar's great. I've still never played Bully. Seems like a good contender to put on my PS2 wheel when that comes back. I think I still gotta get a copy though, I don't think I own it. Oh, this game, this was a fun, janky game. I streamed this a long time ago. If you can't tell that you're in for a good time with this game based on the cover, I don't know what to tell you. It's one of those so bad it's like slightly good kind of games. It's like a Temu Bayonetta is the best way of putting it. Before Bayonetta was a thing. It's the closest thing to Bayonetta on the PS2. Well, I take that back. Nightshade is actually the closest thing. I also stream this game, Kamen Rider Kabuto, which is alright. There's a lot of those Kamen Rider games. That's a game I would speedrun if the community wasn't so big. I don't know. I would love to do speedruns of Mario 64, but I feel like everybody and their grandmother already speedruns that game. Is Magical Pendule going up? A little bit. Not as much as Graffiti Kingdom, though. Graffiti Kingdom has skyrocketed. I streamed Blood Will Tell a few years ago, yes. I beat it. That was actually the first game I beat, I believe, for my PS2 roulette. If I remember right. It's a good game. Kind of a neat boss rush kind of game. I don't know, like, I just don't know. I would love to speedrun Mario 64. I think that would be a ton of fun. But the question is, would people care enough to watch the grind? Right? That's not something that I can pick up and play for like a few times. That would be a commitment. And that's definitely more of a personal goal kind of game. That's not something I'd ever be competitive in. That's just something to be like, alright, let's see how fast we can get this time. Because you ain't competing with the people that are playing that game at this point. Blood Will Tell was fairly challenging. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that hard. But I also had people that were screwing with me, like, as I was playing it, with, like, interactions on the stream. It's not a super difficult game. It's very beatable. Graffiti Kingdom. It's just a lot more rare than Magic Pendulum. Plus, it's a really unique looking game. Any of those weird Japanese games that are somewhat rare on PS2 will definitely go up. We'll go happen the Robot Alchemic Drive. I'm trying to remember what the final boss even was in Blood Bowl Hell. I don't remember getting stuck there though. Put it this way, it was good. The game was good enough. I'd play it again. I'd definitely play Blood Bowl Hell again. It's so cool how they made the hard disk drive logo match the PS2 logo. This just looks so cool. I wish they still use this kind of... Could you imagine if PlayStation still used the PS2 font for their branding? That would look really cool with like PS5. $212 Xbox, PS2, PS3, PS4, Wii, GameCube games. $1,000. They said great titles. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a better picture here. And I don't know about that. That PS3 stack is really lacking. I'm not really seeing $1,000 here. It's just a lot of games, just not a lot of games that would be worth $1,000. Behemoth, I can't remember that fight. I'm sure if I saw... Oh, wait a minute, no, it's coming back to me, I think. Yeah, I think I'm remembering the final boss. Yeah. Yeah, it was a tough fight, actually. If I were to revive one game company, what would it be? Zipper Interactive. Let's take a look at what has sold. Yeah, Red Dead Revolver was fun. The game was better than I was expecting. I'd play that any day of the week over Redemption. Amps 3 for $20. I just still remember when that game was like $5, so it's just weird to see it go for 20. I've played Gun on the 360, yeah. It was a good early launch game. I enjoyed Gun. Whoa, they were sent 6 copies each? So how many stores were sent 6 copies each? That's crazy. Wait, wasn't Poop Slinger... That was limited run games, right? So this is yet another limited run games scandal. So maybe they forcibly made that game more rare by holding back copies. That sounds like a very limited run games thing to do. That's crazy. I'm not pre-ordering nothing for Grand Theft Auto 6 unless I see gameplay. Like, I want to see more of that game before I decide if I'm even going to play it. I don't trust them, first of all. There's no way I'm pre-ordering a game like that that's probably going to cost $80 without knowing enough about it. I'm not sure if those pre-orders are going to go up or not. They'd have to drop some gameplay or trailer with it, though, right? Like, I feel like they'd have to. Okay, so that answers that question. Treasure Planet's like $20 shipped. I don't know, I feel like all my favorite GameCube games are pretty well known at this point. I guess one of the more obscure ones that you don't see mentioned too much is Lost Kingdom. I enjoyed that, except for the final boss. The final boss kind of ruined it. That is a comfortable looking blanket? Question mark? I don't know what the heck that is. They're comfy. Listen to their games. Hello, Guitar. I was listening to some Guitar Man music on my walk today. And that also answers the question of how much Gubble was from that lot earlier, $15. So that lot from a bit ago that I linked that had Gubble, Treasure Planet. What were the other two? Two other decent ones. That was actually a pretty decent lot. Did I finish Odama? Oh yeah, that was a good one too that doesn't get mentioned much. I don't remember if I beat that. I played it quite a bit though. I can't remember if I finished it. I don't think I played it for more than 2 streams though, so if it's longer than like 8 or 10 hours, I probably didn't. Just want to play this Giants game. Giant Citizens Kabuto. Get the PS2 version. When I buy a sealed game, am I ever worried that the game inside of it doesn't actually run and that the only way you can know for sure is to open it? Oh no, I've never thought about something like that. Now, if I'm buying a sealed game, like I'm pretty confident I'll have no issues with it. Thank you, Crazy. It's a good one. So is it so bad it's good game, Bandersnatch? I know there's a PC version, right? But I want to play the janky, laggy PS2 version. You're transported back to modern Japan for the final board. Yeah, I'm not sure I remember that. What is this? A new dimension for TurboGrafx 16 CD. It's a music CD? Wait, this is Miss TurboGrafx 16 CD, really? Where do you see that on here? I think this is the regular CD. Or not. Okay, it's actually a video game thing. That's crazy. I never saw that before. Digitized TurboGrafx CD graphics. It doesn't say anything on here, TurboGrafx, so that's the wild part. How would you know it's for TurboGrafx? Right? That probably wouldn't work on anything else, would it? Plays graphics while playing the music, yeah. Which controller would you get a tattoo of? GameCube was the #1 answer. Oh hell no. I don't think I'd get a. I'd get like a Sega Genesis tattoo. GameCube, no. Genesis does. You saw a post from one of your groups saying it was probably sent from the creator of Tamashi. He posted a tweet saying Tamashi will always be the rarest PS4 game. Oh shit. That's interesting. So you think he hoarded copies of it? That seems so weird though. Interesting. Because if you think about it, if they really wanted to, they could slowly leak out all those copies for sale themselves over the years and make a ton of money. So if money isn't an issue to the creator of Tamashi, then I can see them like getting rid of their copies. It's such a dumb thing to do though, to like keep your game the rarest game released from limited run. You release the previously rarest game out into the masses so that your game could be the rarest. Like that's just so weird. Let's see how many of them have shown up on eBay. Limited rare. It was a limited run copycat that went out of business. Oh, limited. Okay, it's not limited run. Limited rare factory. Man, these companies are ridiculous. Wait, so is limited rare also from Tamashi also from limited rare? Or is that limited run? They're still in business. Look how many are on here right now. What's the other name of it? Tamashi? You can get this game digitally on PSN for like a couple dollars, by the way. It goes on sale all the time. Limited rare. So how many copies are there supposedly of this game in existence? One of them hasn't even sold. $1,200. Doesn't even look like that good of a game. That's so silly. I've seen it on PSN. I mean, it looks alright. It's just like a pretty non-suspicious looking platformer that's got like slight horror elements to it. It's nothing crazy. So someone was sitting... Wait, are you saying for Poop Slinger that you have to print at least 1,000? So there's 1,000 copies of Poop Slinger and probably Tamashi out there? Have I ever watched any Sega CD videos? I've never watched a video on Sega CD, no. TV show and cartoon, no. No, I never watched that. Just a little tip. I haven't mentioned it in a long time, but I sometimes like to let people know this. If you play... I don't think it has to be the Japanese version. I can't remember what... I think I played the Japanese version because the text speed was just faster. But anyway, if you play Blinks backwards compatible on 360, and then you use a third party, specifically has to be a third party 360 controller, not an official controller. And if you run diagonally in the game, Blinks runs like almost double speed. So if you ever played Blinks and you didn't like it because you felt like he moves too slow, which is true, he moves very slow. If you're looking for a workaround to make him move fast, play on a 360 with a third-party controller. The reason you need a third-party controller is because typically third-party controllers, like on most consoles, they don't have as many directions. So really the off-brand one, the worse the better, may only have like 8 directions. So it's a lot easier to hit the exact diagonal angle that you need to make him run faster. And a lot of games have this. A lot of level 5 games like Dark Cloud, if you run at a specific diagonal, and Dragon Quest VIII has the same thing on PS2, you run much faster. And if you need help doing it, just go to the speedrun page for Blinks. I'm sure they have a tutorial on there to show you how to diagonal run. It makes a big difference. It does make a big difference for like how fun that game is to play. Let's make a new version of Star Fox VHS promo. They should mail out like Blu-ray copies or something with a trailer on there for the new Star Fox. They would never do that though. But yeah, I miss the days where you would just randomly get a VHS in the mail with a trailer on it. I got a few of those, like legit, like mailed to me for some games. I still have them. Wow, Destroy All Monsters Melee for the original Xbox, $80. That's more expensive than I thought it would be. I guess the GameCube version is probably the same, if not more. Yeah, I think a lot of people got the Banjo-Kazooie VHS mailed to them. I wonder how they even got her address. It's like, where did they pull it from? Let's look up... Xbox 360. Nintendo Power affiliated. I guess so. I guess maybe if you ever had a Nintendo Power subscription. That had to have been it, right? But I don't remember being subbed around that time. Yeah, but how would they know who to send it to? They'd have to know to send it to somebody that had an N64. I was thinking Blockbuster, yeah. I was thinking Blockbuster. Unknown signature on the copy here. I can ask AI to try and see who it is. Let me see. I'm sure some people out there are curious. What signature is this? Well, it's got a heart, so I'm not sure that's Triple H. Yo-Yo or something, it looks like it says. Yo-Yo something. It's thinking. I'll let you know what it says. Oh, XOXO. That does look like an XOXO. I don't know who the heck that is, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, it's still thinking. Apparently it's really hard for it to figure this one out. Hello, Ralph. Still trying. The signature is John Cena? No, it's not, man. They got that wrong. I guess like the image I gave them wasn't good enough. They're saying that this is John Cena's autograph. They're even showing me his signature. It totally is not that. No, it's not Triple H either. Zozo. Wrestling photo. Trying to find her signature. Were you guys saying Terry who? Tori Wilson? She doesn't sign her name here as Tori, though. You know, I bet you this person did the same research and couldn't come to a conclusion. It really does look like an XOXO, though. But then this here, who the hell knows? It's definitely a heart. You can see the heart here with a little extra heart there. It does look like it's Wilson, though, because you can see, like, the I, the L, the O, and the N here, sort of. It's Candace Michelle, she was a diva for WWE back in 2007. I see. Is she like a prolific person that you'd want her signature on a game like that, or not really? It just says Candace. It'd be cool if you can get the whole cover signed by everybody that's on the cover. How is this Acme Arsenal game? It's slightly more money than you'd think it would be. What do you do in this game? Over 15 pick up and play Acme weapons plus a range of upgradable melee weapons. So it's like an action game? Oh, I definitely have my games signed on the slipcover. Yeah, I don't do case signings. I have them sign the slip. Insert. One of these days, once I remember, like, because they're kind of scattered all over the place, I'd like to do a video on all the games that I have signed over the years. It's nothing crazy, but I got a nice little collection. But some of them found their way into, like, bins and stuff by mistake, so I gotta like try and find where all of them are. I don't want to forget any of them. Yeah, you definitely don't want to get something signed on the plastic of the case. The artwork is way more protected, it kind of adheres better. Especially if it's a paint marker. Yeah, Sheep Raider was a very impressive PS1 game. No goals for that, Coolio. Just the wait and the suffering for the wait. Not a lot of exciting 360 listings. There's that one that we saw earlier. Change the search. Let's do yes. Also another one will hold on, before we definitely got to filter Pokemon. And also filter this other stylization if they'll let me copy the text, which they won't let me copy text. There we go, come on. I gotta like copy way more than I want to. Then I gotta delete. Perfect. Wave. With a wave of sub-gifts. You guys are very generous tonight. Thank you, Wave. Hooking up 5 more people with their sub-badges, emotes, ad-free VODs. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Can I look up Topps Pro Pokemon cards? I mean, I can. Are you trying to tempt me to get back in the Topps Chrome Pokemon cards, Shreki? Actually, I never got Chrome cards. Those are by far the rarest Pokemon Topps cards. Especially the second series. You collect those or something? Scooby-Doo and Looney Tunes cartoons. I can't say I'm familiar with what the heck kind of game this is. But thank you again, Wave. Appreciate that. Have any of you played this? What kind of game is this? I'm trying to get a picture of the back of the box. Which just refuses to find one. Oh yeah, there were different kinds of foils. The different rarities. The Speckle, the Wave, I forget the they called it like they had specific names. Yeah, they are very cool looking. Some of my favorite Pokemon cards. Honestly, if the other Pokemon cards ever get too hard to collect, I'd probably get into collecting like really bad condition copies of those because they do look awesome. Techno, yeah, Techno was one of the terms for one of them. Techno foil. Spectre Techno, yep. It's like Looney Tunes, if it were like the show Friends. Interesting. So it's like an adventure game or something? Yeah, I can show people the Topps Pokemon Chrome cards. I don't own any of them myself. Some of them are really cool. My favorite one is personally the Speckle. This is Techno. But you can see, like, people go crazy for these, just for a freaking Parasect. But the pull rates on these are really hard to get these. So to get, like, a Techno, I think it's like 1 in 10 packs or something. The packs now are so expensive, so they're really hard to get. Yeah, this is my favorite. The Speckle, the Sparkle. Right there. Which isn't the rarest. The rarest is the Techno, I believe. And then the normal foils have a really cool texture to them. Now I'm done with modern Pokemon. I opened up Phantasmal Flames. I pulled like one of the best cards you can possibly pull in my first pack, and then that was pretty much it for me. I bought 6 loose packs, hit the jackpot, and I was good. I'm tired of the drama with modern Pokemon. It's just too hard to get into. Look at that. It looks so freaking good. Now imagine that in person with a sparkling and a speckling. Chrome. Sparkle Chrome. Man, they look so cool. Imagine a binder just full of these things. So good. Even the normal ones look great. Just the normal Chrome cards. The texturing on them. I'm telling you, Nintendo would make a killing if they teamed up with Topps again and made freaking Topps Chrome cards with all the new Pokemon. People would go crazy. They would go crazy for these things. I actually hope they don't, because that would make the price of these go even higher. The Venusaur looks nice. Man, it is tempting, right? Because like the normal Chrome cards, the ones that are not like the special rarities, some of them are reasonable, right? Like 20 bucks. That's not terrible for a vintage Pokemon card. Fill out a binder with those. Less stressful to collect than a lot of the more sought-after vintage Pokemon cards. Here's a Spectra Venomoth. I love Venomoth. That looks so cool. I don't know why I like Venomoth so much lately. I never cared about Venomoth much as a kid, but lately I really like Venomoth. That's a Pokemon no one loves. Venomoth gets no love, but I really like it. Oh, the Caterpie is really cute. That's really reasonable. 15 bucks for Caterpie. Look how good that background looks with Caterpie. Look at those colors. Nice vivid art. I love the Topps cards. I really do. And that's mint. That's near mint condition. Probably pack fresh. Look at the sparkle. I wouldn't want these graded though. I would collect these loose. Graded is ridiculous. Now give me this loose in like moderately played condition or something to throw in a binder. I'd take Eradicate. Even Seaking gets some badass art. Look at Seaking. I never saw Seaking so mad. With his little buck teeth, it kind of makes me actually like him a little bit more. Seaking's another Pokemon that doesn't get much love. Seaking usually always has its mouth open, so seeing it with artwork with its mouth closed with a little frown on its eyes, I like that. Yeah, I still got some like of the normal Pokemon Topps cards I gotta sell. I don't want to keep all the ones that I have for that. Gotta decide when I'm gonna start selling those again on eBay. So if any of you collect Pokemon Topps, you can look out for my listings at some point. Look, see, I showed them on stream. I just have them sitting here next to me, but I've got like... These are the regular top sets, not the chrome, but it's still a foil. War Turtle. Charmander. These are all pack fresh. I got these from packs. Full picks. Those are all 8s. 8's respectable though. There are a lot of PSA 8 collectors out there. Because it's still like really like good near mint condition, but there's usually like one little tiny thing that holds it back, so it gets an 8. There's a lot of 8 collectors because they're a lot more affordable, but still great shape. Yeah, those are the ones that I submitted through GameStop for PSA. Took a chance on it. Got absolutely destroyed. Aragorn's Quest on the DS. I'd love to try this one, dude. Because you know it's going to be much different than the console version. How does this play? Is it like Elite Beat Agents? Man, it totally is. I had a feeling it was. It's funny how the DS version nobody cares about, but the Wii version people go crazy for it. Chocolatier. What the heck? What do you do in this game? Become a master chocolatier one ingredient at a time as you travel the world to find the best prices and maximize production. But don't forget about those convening competitors. Oh, conniving competitors who wish you ill. Do you have what it takes to conquer the world through chocolate? What? Okay, the last thing I expected clicking into a game on the DS about chocolate was a world domination simulator for owning, like, the best chocolate. Look at the screen. Look at the screenshots. They really got you traveling everywhere. That sounds so interesting. It's probably a terrible game. I have not played Sleeping Dogs. I look forward to playing that one day though, because man, I watched some gameplay for that not that long ago, and the finishing moves look incredible in that game. Like just the way that you interact with enemies in the environment, slamming their heads into like doors and stuff of cars, look really good. And Ghost of Tsushima I still have not played. No. I'm very interested in eventually playing Tsushima. No interest in Yote, but Tsushima I would try. See what all the fuss is about that game. And thanks, Evan. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the membership. This is a good game. If you're looking for a little gem on the DS, freaking... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Pack Picks. Yeah, I mixed it up. I played Pack and Roll though too, I think. Yeah, Pack and Roll was actually okay too, but Pack Picks is the one I'm thinking. Pack Picks is the one where you draw Pac-Man and he comes to life. That one's actually really good. I have not played the remasters of Tomb Raider 1 through 6, no. The last Tomb Raider I seriously played, was Tomb Raider Legend on the 360. And then I briefly dabbled in renting the remake of Tomb Raider, the first remake, like, you know, when they reinvented it from GameFly. And then I never returned it. Not because I love the game or anything, I just never returned it to GameFly, and that was the last time I ever used GameFly. They banned me for life. Charged my account, whatever the heck they did. I did not play the DS version of Chibi-Robo. I do have it though, I believe. I've heard that one's not that good though. I think from what I heard. Oh yeah, the first Trauma Center on DS was amazing. Such a cool gimmick. It's like the perfect gimmick for the DS touchscreen. This is a game that you don't really see anybody talk about. The second Blue Dragon, the Awakened, what was the subtitle on it? This is not the same one. It was like, hey, what's up, Dark? Good to see you. God, what was the subtitle? Blue Dragon Awakened Shadow, I think it was. That's a game you never hear anybody talk about on DS. Well, I guess why? Because the game is extremely rare. That's a hard game to find. It's also a direct sequel to Blue Dragon on 360, and it had online multiplayer back in the day. How's your Marvel Rivals going, by the way? Still grinding it up, I see. Awakened Shadows Blue Dragon 3. Yeah, there's Blue Dragon Plus, which I never played. That one's not as held in high as regard as the other ones. Didn't know about sleeping dogs. That sleeping dogs? What about sleeping dogs? I didn't know that it was part of the true crime universe, no. I think I would be okay with just playing sleeping dogs before true crime then, right? I don't think I'd have to. There was a cartoon for Blue Dragon. It's so funny, I was listening to the Blue Dragon boss battle music today as well when I was on my walk. Lately I've just been like searching up RPG battle music to listen to. I appreciate you checking it out, Dirk. Yeah, it's going well. Just wanted to give people a bit of an update. Rise to Honor, yes. That's actually supposed to be a pretty good game with a really wonky but fun combat system with the joysticks. Or I think, don't you use the analog to like control the punches and kicks and stuff? Well, so far it looks like the internet is held up for the stream. I'm streaming the 5 platforms right now. I only had a little dip of 288 frames drop, which is like literally nothing. So it looks like this internet, thankfully, has seemingly, at least for now, I'm not dealing with the freaking stream lagging or dropping like I was the past month. Which is good. Streaming issues are just so stressful for me, I hate it. John Deere Harvest in the Heartland. Alright, move over Harvest Moon. We got some competition. Damn, it actually looks just like Harvest Moon. What the hell? Look at the cat. Hold up. Is this seriously like a Harvest Moon game? Plant and harvest crops, milk cows, drive real John Deere equipment, sell crops and livestock, and grow your farm with the money you earn. Wow. It really is a Harvest Moon knockoff. I'll have to remember that one. I'd be interested in that. Have any of you, I don't think any of you have played that, but have any of you played that game? They've been telling me fiber has been coming for like 10 years, Dubious, and they still have not brought it here. It drives me crazy. Yeah, I'm supposed to get fiber, but it just never comes. Yeah, I'm glad it's working out for you, Galloping. I think a lot of people realize that once they start going. Well, I'm pretty sure I would have to buy the really expensive Starlink service, though, to stream off of it. I don't think I'd be able to get away with the low-end one. I can't afford that. I think I looked into the pricing on it. It's kind of crazy. I doubt that thing would give me enough upload on the base price. Just walking the dog. What kind of dog you have? I know I've heard him bark before, I can't remember what type it is. Yeah, depending on the weather. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we're ready quite yet to be streaming, multi-streaming off of a satellite thing yet. For now, the backup that I use is 5G with T-Mobile. They have a new model out that is way better than the one that I was using. But I mean, it works fine. The upload I get off this thing. I mean, I'm literally multi-streaming to 5 places right now, and it's fine. So it's pretty decent. I don't think I'd be able to stream off a mobile device when I'm multi-streaming, but I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's just a 5G tower that is good enough. It still has the option for Ethernet too to plug in. Schipperke. Can't visualize that. Small smart dog, I see. The small dogs are always the little smart ones, aren't they? Yeah, I'll open up my N-Gage as a hotspot. What is that? Oh, the bug battle games? Man, there's so many of these games from Japan. They love their bugs. Oh, this one's more of like a catching game. General information about bugs and insects. How about... Well, someone in chat was just talking about Game Boy Advance. Let's look up Game Boy Advance. Minus Pokemon, of course. We ain't dealing with 10... Actually, probably more like 100,000 Pokemon listings. You could teach him anything, he picks up on what you're saying. Oh yeah. Those little smart dogs will pick up. How old is he? Wow, Car Battler Joe has gotten so pricey. There's like a spiritual predecessor to this game on the Japanese Sega Saturn called like Vatlava or something like that. I streamed it a long time ago, I believe. You know what I think one of these days I would love to try and collect all the Game Boy Advance games like this, like Dark Arena, which I already have. I want all the Game Boy Advance games that use like a fake 3D engine. All the racing games, all the shooting games, and the few other ones that are outside of those genres that use it as well. Holy Dragline. Well, I mean, there's a ton of other $800 games on other consoles. As long as people are still buying them, they will always exist. I mean, I hate to say it, but people think the prices of video games are crazy. You ain't seen nothing yet in the trading card space, I'm telling you right now. Believe me. The price of video games looks like nothing in comparison to what these people are paying for Pokemon cards. It's crazy. I mean, they sling around thousands of dollars like it's nothing on a single graded card. It doesn't even have to be graded for some of it. I mean, it is wild. I'm telling you right now, we don't have it nearly as bad as the Pokemon trading card market. Oh, that's good. Yeah, usually the small dogs, they tend to live a very long, energetic life. Oh yeah, if you're a sports card shop, you kind of have to have Pokemon cards. It's just too lucrative to not have them. There was another card shop that opened up by me not too far away. I want to try and stop in there sometime. I like to try and support the local card shops because, man, they got it. I mean, I don't want to say they got it rough, but you do kind of have to support those shops if you want them to stick around, even if you pay a little bit more by going to them rather than buying online. Hop in there and see if they have any vintage cards I like or something. I'm done with modern. I am buying no modern Pokemon. Hell no. Do I think that the Xbox One game will be worth more later? You mean Xbox One games in general? Specifically Xbox One? And not like Series X and stuff like that? I just want to make sure I understand the question before I answer it. Almost every video game starts turning into Pokemon. Oh yeah, they're doing it too. Yeah, Pokemon is just too crazy right now. Like you gotta sell it. If you have a store that has any kind of pop culture in it, you need Pokemon. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So you have some Xbox One games. So I hate to break it to you, but Xbox One is probably going to be one of the least valuable consoles to hold on to long term. Mostly because most of the games on there are very undesirable. Typically, the only games that go up as time passes are like RPGs, niche Japanese games. A lot of Xbox One stuff is very common sports, shooting games, fighting games. Like they are very, very low value. The only ones on Xbox One physical that have a chance of going up are like ones that were exclusively physical to Xbox One with a physical copy, but even like a game like Rise or Sunset Overdrive, but even those are so common. Xbox One is extremely, I mean, you'd probably have to wait 20 years before you saw games increase dramatically on that thing. I think I actually made a video talking about this where I kind of touched upon Xbox One. Let me see. I think it was it Xbox One or was it Xbox Series X? I think it was both. Okay. A year ago, I made a video called My Thoughts on the Future of Xbox One Collecting, which pretty much will answer your question, probably. I mean, collecting is different from selling, but it still deals with my thoughts on the prices in the future. So if you're thinking of selling your Xbox One collection, obviously you can't watch it now, you're walking your dog. But if you want to, like, add it to your watch later or something, it would definitely answer your questions. Well, I think in the case of Dark Uli here, he bought these games probably when they were higher priced, like when they first came out, like most people did with an Xbox One. But if someone's thinking of selling their Xbox One collection either now or later, it's like, honestly, I don't think it really matters. I think if you sell them now or several years from now, the prices are pretty much gonna be the same. Unless you have, like I said, unless you have very specific games. There's a small subset of Xbox One games that are worth more than, you know, $50 a piece. Not many though. So I think you're safe. Personally, I think you're safe to just sell them right now, but you're not going to get much for them if you're looking to just clear space. Did I still do collection or critique from the Streamloots? So I was actually just thinking about Streamloots today. I think I'm really leaning towards, I gotta see how, so here's the major issue with my eBay cards from Streamloots. I made them on my old PC with Photoshop, so I can no longer make and edit them on this PC because I don't have Photoshop anymore and I don't have the original files. So in order for me to edit that collection of cards, I would need to import them into like Canva and then see if I can work around them and like drag out text and put in new text or use AI to like clear the text. I'd have to like, it would take a very long time to change and update the cards. So it was like I was leaning towards changing them from looking like Pokemon cards and making them look more like my my roulette cards, where it's more of like a universal, easily changeable card system. So I'm gonna try one more time now that like the AI is getting a little bit better, because I might be able to tell the AI like, hey, just remove the text from this card so that I have a blank slate and I can more freely edit it. If that tends to work, then I'll keep the old card designs and then I'll update them and bring them back, because the AI has advanced a lot since the last time I used them. In fact, AI wasn't really even a thing the last time I was using them, not to the degree that it is now. So, but if it turns out that I really have a hard time editing them, I'll probably just change them into a more universal, easily editable card type. An Instagram page? I'm not really sure I have Instagram. Okay, so one time I downloaded Instagram because I won like a raffle with some person that was on YouTube like giving away Pokemon bulk. So I signed up on Instagram. Or I didn't sign up, I used my old account. I messaged him where to mail the cards, and then I got banned. I guess because they thought I was like trying to scam somebody by giving them my address, because I like never use Instagram. So I'm not even sure if I still have like a way to log into Instagram. I might. Usually I tell people to upload the images you want me to see to like Imager website. You want to get a PC for your son? Yeah, that, I would say getting rid of your Xbox stuff would be worth it for that. Especially if you're not playing them anymore. Are you looking to get them like a gaming kind of PC? I'm not even sure what that would run you now. Well, I don't have Photoshop anymore. I use Canva for everything. Canva's really convenient. Especially with Photoshop, what they would charge you to freaking pay monthly. Canva's just like, yeah, I miss Photoshop, but Canva is like a good alternative. So if you wanted to clean, like if you're able to take the picture, I don't know how many pictures you have. Like if it's a ton, then maybe it's kind of inconvenient. But if it's not too many, I mean, if you want to upload it to Imager for next time, next week. You have all your stuff with captions on Instagram. Well, how about next time I'll try and remember. I'll see if I can log into Instagram on my PC for next time. And then, you know, ask me again next week. And hopefully I'll remember to check for you. If I have an easy way to log in and it doesn't give me any issues, then I can do that. I just don't use Instagram, really. Oh, you definitely need to log in, because I've tried to browse Instagram before. They let you scroll a little bit, and then they ask you to log in to see more. They're very annoying. Because a lot of stores have Instagram pages, and I always like try and scroll to see like what their inventory looks like. And they always ask me to sign in. I've just never tried using it on my PC. It's always like on my phone, so I'd have to see. I'm still so surprised that Heart of the Alien is still so affordable. Sega CD wise, at least. I mean, this is the only sequel to Out of This World. It's exclusive on Sega CD. Not the greatest game, Heart of the Alien, but still, it's a sequel to Out of This World. Sega CD exclusive. It's also a very hard game. Not easy. So I scrolled past a few Star Fox games today. Star Fox Adventures, people are asking like $90+ for it. And then Star Fox 3D, I scrolled past a copy that was like 130. I haven't really looked at like what they're selling for, but yeah, I would imagine they've gone up a bit for the hype of Star Fox. They'll come down again. Give it like 2 or 3 months after the new Star Fox is out, they'll definitely fall in price. Right now, people are just very excited for it. So they're trying to get ready. And what better way to get ready than to spend double the price on games that you should have bought long ago, but now you're like deciding that now is the best time to buy them. It's typically just how it goes. The OG version of Final Fantasy XIV. I wish we can go back to that. It was a very unique RPG, MMO combat system. Yeah, the Rumble Pack was great with Star Fox. I'm still a big fan of Rumble in games. Whenever I play a game on a modern console that doesn't really use Rumble, it really takes me out of the game, especially depending on the genre. I have never played the Wii U Star Fox game. Seems kind of conflicting. Some people seem to really like it, some people not so much. Yeah, I've heard the new Steam controller has good rumble. Have I ever found games for free? Not really. No, not really. I'm not sure how I'd stumble into games for free. This is a pretty interesting little Sega CD exclusive. It's one of the last games I bought on Sega CD, actually. Long ago. AX101. If you like those like pre-rendered looking rail shooters, it's alright. Like Sylphied. And there's Sylphied. Or Starblade. The PlayStation Store crashed for you? Yeah, welcome to the club. You'll be getting used to that from now on, Vinyl. That means that something on your account is starting to get bigger than it used to be. Point and click games. I'll be honest, I don't play many point and click games. That is one of my least explored genres. Mostly because I don't find them very good for streaming, so I don't play them at all since I've started streaming, really. Very few. I'm sure there's some off the top of my head. Probably the best one I've played is Phantasmagoria. I think that would be my favorite. Phantasmagoria is like top of the top for me. What about this guy? What about this guy? Favorite Hulk game? I've played almost none of the Hulk games. I'm not a big, like, Marvel superhero kind of person, so I never, like, they've never really been on my radar too much. Oh yeah, that's definitely black mold. From moisture. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty bad. And this person doesn't have the brain capacity to know that that's black mold and they should probably throw that whole freaking thing out. Terrible. This is what we've come down to when it comes to video game reselling. People are literally selling biohazards because they feel like they can get an extra buck out of it because it's complete. Just throw the damn case out. You can maybe salvage the disc, but this here? Disgusting. This is like one of the worst we've ever seen. My goodness. Acceptable condition, by the way, according to the listing. I think these were recovered from a flood. There's no other way these would get so moldy and water damaged. Crazy. What's their description? Warehouse find. These are untested and uncleaned. Yeah, obviously. Cases are dirty with some having mold on the inside. Yeah, you can say that again. The discs are clean with light scratches, as is. Just give it up, alright? I'm gonna be honest. If I found games like that, they would go in the trash, and I would have to live without being able to make $25 off of it, alright? There comes a time where you just gotta accept that you have salvaged junk. I mean, how do you think it's okay? You really think it's okay to sell that? Crazy. I mean, I could see if it was a copy of, like, Panzer Dragoon Saga, it's like, alright. I could see not wanting to throw something like that out, and it's like, let's just see if we can get something for this. Somebody might want to take the chance and, like, clean it. Who the hell knows? But when you got games that are worth $3 by themselves alone as it is, like, each game, just throw them out. Nothing interesting going on in Sega CD Land. Everything seems to be pretty normal. And by normal, I mean the prices haven't really changed. Oh right, if I search 3DO, I get Godai. We gotta filter Godai. This is the first way I played Out of This World, the 3DO version. 3DO version is pretty unique because the backgrounds, instead of them using the same style of graphic as like that kind of vector style that the rest of the characters use, it uses sort of like hand-drawn painted backgrounds. That's really unique to this version. More kind of like texture look to it. I could do a quick search for Vita. I'm not a Vita expert though, so a lot of those games I won't know too much about. I stopped collecting for the Vita like several years after it came out. Got to be overwhelming. Got a lot to catch up with that thing. But another reason I don't get back into it because I can't really stream it yet. I think I just got to give in and just buy another Vita PS TV thing, because I'm just not finding wherever mine is. And then I got to get it hacked or whatever so I can output all games and not just a select few. Mahjong game. I wonder if it's 3DO exclusive. It's got to be. That is a weird looking Mahjong game. Oh my goodness. It's from Warp. Maybe that's why. Oh my god, I'm not sure I'd ever want to keep 90... Could you imagine putting 96 game carts in this thing, and then you lose it or misplace it or it gets stolen? Could never. Army Corps of Hell is a Vita game. Like when I eventually go back to start streaming it, I really want to stream that one. I feel like that game would age nicely these days. Nice, simple, over-the-top Pikmin action game with metal music. What is a PS TV gonna run these days? Like one that you don't. I don't have to have the box. I just want. Is it still like around 150, something like that, or is it more now? I remember I bought this game. Nor Goddess. I must not have liked it that much though. I think I had the collector's edition for it too. For 165. Was that with the box or without? And are you modding it so that you can output any game, or are you just gonna kind of like do whatever games they let you? I don't even remember how you mod it, like how you go about that, what you're supposed to do. No box, it was already modded. Oh. Yeah, I'll take that lazy approach. Shoot, I'll buy it pre-modded. Whatever the heck that entails. Yeah, because I've been looking for reasons to get back in the Vita. So what do you do in this game? It's an action game? Valkyrie Drive. Oh, Valkyrie Drive. I kind of remember something about this game back in the day. Interesting game. See, that's what you're missing out on the Vita. I had this game, Sonic Super Beat. It was okay. I didn't really care for the controls in that. The touch controls are not good. You played Power Stone 2 for 11 hours today? Were you playing the Dreamcast version, or were you playing online on the... or like the new collection version? I think I had this too. Oh wait, that's the other side of the box, I think. Isn't that the same game, or is that a different one? No, it's a different one. I can't remember what Vita games I was buying. All I remember is this game came out, and this is like around the time where I started buying less and less Vita games because there were just so many RPGs coming out. I didn't have time to buy all of them. This Mind Zero game. They were releasing so many RPGs so quickly. I'm just like, I just couldn't keep up with it. Especially because it was also around the time where I was still into buying collector's editions. And they just kept releasing collector's editions over and over. It's so funny how when you search Vita, it's nothing but anime games. Like, that's all it is. Look at this. It's just an anime machine. RPGs and action games and loot games. Like, that's all it freaking is. 80% of the library. A lot of import sellers on here. Oh yeah, I would definitely filter out all the limited release games on here as well. That's gonna be so annoying when I start searching for Vita games again one day. I don't want to look at games that are from like Limited Run or any of those companies. I only want to consider official, like, normal release games. I forgot about Natural Doctrine being on Vita. That's crazy. I always think of the PS3 version, PS4 version. Very, very hard game. One of the most complex battle systems I've ever played in an RPG. So difficult. Yeah, Mecho Tales, I think that's like some indie game. That was one of those like limited release kind of games. I had Freedom Wars when that came out. I tended to buy a lot of those Monster Hunter style games. Like the Tokidens and Soul Sacrifice. I love Soul Sacrifice. That was a great game. I was very into that genre at the time. Wait, wasn't Spy Hunter a launch game on Vita? Or am I not remembering this right? It's a lot of money for that sealed copy, though. There have been no updates for Project Robot yet, no. I would anticipate the earliest we'd see something about that could be maybe Summer Game Fest. Not that long ago, though, they were still recruiting people on like social media for the game. First Vita game was Uncharted Golden Abyss. That's a great game to get as your first one. That's still one of the best looking Vita games ever released. Graphics still really hold up in that. I think Freedom Wars did have online though. I kind of remember hooking up online on that if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I didn't play it a lot, though. I didn't really care for it. That's what I do remember that. I remember not really getting into it. Oh, what was that other one? Ragnarok Odyssey. I played a lot of Ragnarok Odyssey. That was another one I liked. We haven't scrolled past a copy of that yet. I remember I bought... You guys remember when they launched the Vita? And they had that, like, day one edition that you can buy, like, 5 days ahead of time or whatever stupid thing it was? I bought that version just because I wanted to be able to play it and stream it, like, a week early or whatever it was. My copy came with Little Deviants, and I never played this game. I never played it. It came with this game, and I never played it because I got other launch games, and this one just, like, did not appeal to me at all. Ragnarok Odyssey Ace is still going. On the Vita, you could still play it online? That's crazy. Wow. How many people are still playing it? A lot of people? I was streaming in 2011. Oh yeah, I was streaming in 2009. You can click on my name and you can see. I was streaming on Justin TV. Yeah, I streamed Vita for the launch. How did I stream Vita? Gorilla Cam'd it. I was one of the only people streaming Vita, because back then there was no output on that thing. The only way to stream it was to literally take a webcam and point it at the screen. And that's what I did. But it was fun, because for a lot of people that was like their first look at the Vita games. I used to stream my DS before capture cards were a thing. How did I do that? Some people remember. I used to literally take my webcam, tape it to my shoulder, and stream that way. Literally tape it to my shoulder. Yeah, the old school people know. Bandersnatch was around for back then. I know Dan was around back then. Yeah, I had a webcam, I'd put it on my shoulder, and then I would take tape. I'm not even joking, I would take tape and like tape it to my shoulder. That way when I played the DS, I would hold it like this. Right? And maybe I had to angle it a little differently, but I would like angle the webcam and try my best to not move my hands Or I used one of my stands that I had for Taiko no Tatsujin, or the Dragon Quest slime stand. No, that would have been for the 3. No, yeah, I was using a Taiko no Tatsujin stand at the time, and I would put it on the table. But no, that's right. No, this is when I was really competitive at Mario Kart. I was streaming a lot of Mario Kart DS and Mario Kart 7 on 3DS. But I think I was streaming DS at the time, and I was very competitive in it. So there was no way I would play on a stand on a table. I would have to be like in the zone, holding it in front of me, because that's how I always played. So yeah, that's the reason for the Gorilla webcam being taped to my shoulder. So that way I could get comfortable and play the way I wanted to. Yeah, no, there's no motion sickness, because, I mean, I was pretty still. I tried my best to keep it still. Believe me, it worked better than you think. Yeah, a lot of people have hacked Vitas for that stuff. This was another launch game. I kind of regret not getting it. I was just not really looking to play a Dynasty Warriors game. Wow, look at how small. Look at, like, the little bit of space that some of these Vita games had to advertise the game. Literally 2 microscopic screenshots, 1 line of text over here in English. Man, looking at these games, it makes me nostalgic for the Vita launch. I think the Vita had a very strong launch lineup. There was just such an amazing selection of games. A little something for everybody. We just don't get console launches like that anymore. There's Soul Sacrifice. Yeah, I played a lot of Soul Sacrifice. World of Final... Wow, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot that World of Final Fantasy was on Vita. Yeah. Day 1 edition. I wonder if this is exclusive to Vita for Day 1 edition. Touch My Katamari. That was a good one, except I didn't really like what they did with the touch controls, especially the back touch controls. I hated when all the early Vita games tried to shoehorn in back touch controls, because that was usually the worst. Like I said, the only game that ever really pulled that off in a meaningful way was Tearaway, and Gravity Rush, I guess, too, to some extent, but Tearaway was the best one. What in the hell are we looking at here? This is pretty much Vita in a nutshell. Genkai Koki Morio Chronicle. I'm sure the person that buys all the art books with my eBay affiliate link might have that one in the repertoire. Gravity Days, or Gravity Rush, I feel like would be so much more expensive if it didn't receive console ports. Because that used to be like our reason to have a Vita. I used to have a statue for Cat. I got rid of it though. Like, I was really in the Gravity Rush when it first came out. I kind of fell out with it after a while. But it was a great game when it first came out. I liked it enough to have a statue of her. It was a cool statue. Operation Abyss, another... There's so many of these like old school style dungeon crawlers. If you like sort of like wizardry type dungeon crawlers. There's so many of them on the Vita. That was another one that I almost bought. I was on the cusp of getting that game for a very long time. There were not a lot of horror games on Vita. You had Book of Memories, you had Silent... No, you didn't even have Silent Hill Origins on that. You had Book of Memories. What else? I mean, there were almost no horror games on the Vita. Oh, you had, not Book of Memories, whatchamacallit. No, even the Shattered Memories game wasn't on Vita. Corpse Party, you had the Yomiwari games. That's like it. Yeah, not a lot of horror games on this console. Oh, Resident Evil Revelations 2. Okay, yeah, that's another one. Man, I had this thing. I think I got rid of it. I remember I had to like set an alarm to pre-order this thing because the pre-orders were going live on the website at a specific time. And I think they only made 500 of these. Or like 750. Whatever it was really limited. Do they say? Doesn't say. A very, very limited release for this. It's just a music rhythm game. The game was alright. Once again, it used touch controls. The touch controls are just not good for Vita games for music rhythm. It's just... They're too fast and frantic that it's just not accurate enough to be using touch controls. Alright. Oops. I think the YouTube people might have just got slammed with an ad. We're gonna call it here, I think. It's fun eBay stream as always. Thank you again to everybody that gifted subs. Thank you Maniacal, thank you Wave, thank you to everybody that resubbed, hung out, gave bits. Thank you to the YouTube people as well. Hopefully now that I got this new internet, we'll be able to get back into the swing of things of being able to do some more streams without the stress of the internet having to go down this week. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Don't forget to check out my new video if you haven't seen it yet, if you care about like non-video game health update stuff. And yeah, look for more streams this week. Time to go to bed. I'm pretty tired. Anyway. Have a good one. I'll see you guys next stream.